zone.
right out.
Go
Huh?
on zone, man. Go on zone.
Oh, you want zone? You want zones live?
Yeah, he got it live right now, man.
I'm live right now. I just pressed the button right now.
Man, you didn't even see the
I'm
fight
watching the
though.
highlight. I'm watching the fight right now. I'm watching the highlights right now, man. I'm watching. He knocked him down in the second round. Yeah, he looked.
All right,
Oh,
man.
oh, Spence. All right, all right,
I'm gonna
I'll come
finish
over.
on the
Yeah.
zone
Well,
joint.
all
I'm gonna
right,
finish
nice
on
one,
the zone.
PMC. All right, all right, man, PMC. I'll come over in a bit. Yeah.
All right.
All right, in a bit, man. Nice one. Peace.
I'll
Damn,
still
man.
be on if you on, but I'm gonna finish on the zone. See what they do.
All right, yeah. I mean, boy. Oh my gosh, man. Yo, Crawford absolutely destroyed him. He absolutely destroyed him in round 9. It was a good fight, though, ain't it? Oh no, yes, yeah. Shit. Oh no. Oh, they stopped it? Yeah, he got battered. He taking a beating. Oh, there's the win. Yes, the win.
You finished?
Come on, watch it now, bro. Like he got absolutely battered, bro.
You're
Bro,
funny. You're
like
funny,
one
man.
sided. Yo,
Hey,
one sided, bro. I'm fresh now. I'm good
hey,
to go, bro. Go on.
listen. He
Yeah,
beat him. He beat a new face into him. He looks.
yeah. He
Oh
pound for
my
pound.
day,
That's what I said to you. I
bro.
said to you, pound for pound, making other fighters, great fighters, look ordinary. That's pound for pound. That's what he did. Like, forget in a way, bro. This guy's #1 pound for pound. He's been like that. He's been like that. He's been like that. He's been like that for years, bro. You know what I mean? He's
Yeah.
been like that for
I
years.
also think. I also think the weight cut didn't help. Spence, but obviously no excuses. But I did say like it was gonna be like Josh Taylor. Like when he starts to push, there's gonna be nothing there for him to push onto. Because if you saw, he got I don't know.
He counted.
You know, yeah. So
Yo,
in the first,
he counted the counter. Whoa.
no, I
Oh,
told you.
God.
I told you.
Oh,
Hey, PNC,
too
PNC
powerful,
there.
man. Nah, PMC, he's at Zone. Zone's doing a live. He jumped over there. He went over there. But go on.
Yeah, so what I was saying was basically I told you he was gonna throw in between the shots. So
Yeah.
one thing I said about Spence is that his thing is he picks up gears. But the thing is when you're making a hard weight cut and you can't make a weight no more. So if you saw the second round when he got dropped, the third round he came out guns blazing. He came out guns blazing, but he had no gas tank because of the weight cut.
Yeah, he's weak. Nah, man, he's not.
He says he wants to rematch. He says he wants to rematch in December or January at 154.
Yeah, that weight did him in though.
Yeah.
Oh, he's back. Oh, yeah. The weight.
I told you.
So crazy. Looks so powerful though. Crawford
Yo,
looks so.
give me a second, man. I'm gonna jump in on my phone.
Okay.
All right. He looks so powerful, man. He looks so powerful. Bro, you must have been going crazy when that fight was going on, bro.
Bro, me and my boy were just sitting here when he knocked him down because we said the first round Crawford was going to hit. Crawford just went into southpaw. He didn't even bother. He didn't even bother going orthodox. He just went straight into southpaw.
Yeah, you see, that means he was on killer mode. Then you know when he does that, that's killer. That's pure killer mode.
Spence hit him clean, I think, twice. He hit him clean in like the 5th round, but Bud just took it, and then I think it was in the 6th when he got knocked down. Bud hit him when he was winding up. That's what I said. Spence, he lunges. He's got no footwork. So against someone like Bud, who's master of fighting in the no man's land area where you can get punched and back out. That's what we call the no man's land. He's a master at that. He's a master at that. He absolutely beat the hell out of him, boy.
That fight. I missed the freaking. That was
even the first knockdown. Everyone says it was a flash knockdown. Everyone says it was the flash knockdown, but his legs were gone.
Nah, it was legit.
His legs were gone after the second round.
It was legit. Nah, it was gone. Yeah, the car crashes, all that stuff. Like you can say that he just too strong. Like Crawford he looked like a man filled out, bro. Like he was just
I
strong.
told you,
Pound for pound, one of the greatest.
Crawford has that Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant syndrome, where you tell them you can't do this, you can't do that, and they will. For example, if you said to Crawford, you can't beat it, you can't save. For example, in football, you can't save a penalty. He will stay out there all night until he shows you he can save one. That's just the way he is. You remember, he's small. We're gonna break him. He was manhandling Spence in there. He was pushing him, everything.
Yeah.
He could have knocked him out earlier than that, you know.
Bruh, it's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
I thought he was gonna.
That's what. You go on. Go ahead.
See, I thought he was gonna beat him up until like the 11th and then stop him. But Derek James, I don't understand. You're a trainer, bro. Like, I know this fight means a lot or whatever, but when you see your fighters getting smacked up like that, bro, you need to just jump in.
Spence is
at the
real,
podium.
bro.
He's doing the talk now. He's doing the talk.
Let me see the podium. Yeah, I'm on that right now. I'm on it. So where is it?
Look at his face.
Well, I'm on the press. I can't see it. Where is he at? I can't see his ass.
Go back. Because when I saw that you came online, I jumped off it. He was saying stuff about the weight cut was hard and stuff like that, but he doesn't want to make excuses. Blah blah blah.
Oh yeah. I see it. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see him.
Bomac is talking shit though. Oh, excuse my language. Sorry. Bomac is talking crazy. Yeah, they were like to Bomac. What do you think Derek James could have done? He goes, you should have never signed a contract. I was like, He's talking smack.
Yeah, you knew it was coming though. The whole of their camp, they look. You know what I'm saying?
See, that's the one thing. I know Derek James is a good fighter in that, a good coach in that, but he doesn't have adjustments for his fighters. I've noticed that when Charlo fought Harrison and the fight was close, there was no adjustments. If you really look at his fighters, they bank on them having a good bit of power. When he fought Castano 1, no adjustments. But EJ, listen, I'm gonna cut, bro. I need to get some Z's, boy, because you had your Z's, boy. I need to catch mine.
You guys dubbed me up, man. You guys dubbed me up, but you saw a bloody classic,
bro.
Boy, pound for pound, man. Pound for pound. You saw a classic.
I was gonna ring you, but I was like, this guy won't even hear the phone, so there's no point.
Nah, man, I was out, man. After I tried to eat. The undercard.
That's what me and PNC said. As soon as we heard, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be back quickly. We just started laughing. We were like, this guy's going to sleep, where?
Yeah. I'm done. Oh shit!
But what we can do, if you want, later tonight we'll do a rewatch in it.
Yeah, boy. I'm on it all. Like right now, I'm fresh because everyone's talking about it right now. I mean, when did the fight finish? How long ago did the fight finish?
9 rounds. 9 rounds.
Yeah.
About an hour and a half ago.
Hour and a half ago.
PNC.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I miss a classic. I missed the classic. I would have. Oh man, I would have loved to commentate on that.
In it, me and you were laughing as soon as EJ goes, "Oh yeah, I'm coming right back.
Yeah, he was like, "Man, this dude gonna fall asleep." You know? I told you he's gonna fall asleep.
I don't miss a classic, bro. And you know what? I've stayed away for all the big fights. That one there.
Do you want to see a rematch, PNC?
No, I don't need no rematch.
Spence wants a rematch. So Spence say he want a rematch.
But I think it should be at 154 later, something like that. But it ain't got to be no rematch though.
But do you think make it? You think 154 make a difference?
Yeah, I think Spence can last a little longer. I think his endurance will be better.
Yeah, see, at 154 to me, it doesn't change the bad habits that Spence does, like lunging. All he did, like I said, for me, you saw after he got knocked down in the second round, the third round, he tried to step on the gas. And I said this, the weight cut that he's been making 147 for so long.
You weren't saying that before the fight, though. You weren't
Yes, I
saying that
did.
before
Go look in our chat. Go look in our WhatsApp
because
chat.
Bud was the one. Bud was the one struggling. Bud was the one struggling at the weight.
I said in terms of the
No,
fight.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
It was Bud. He was having this problem with the weights. Because remember they say he was overweight. And then that's why they said
but what I'm saying is when you're a smaller guy coming up to a weight class, it's much more easier. You're forgetting Errol Spence started his first professional career fight at 152, not even 147. You know what I'm saying? He didn't start at like 147. He went down to 147 and his body could make it. Yeah, but you're forgetting he's been making 147 for almost 8-9 years now. You know what I'm saying?
But listen, let me say something. If you don't want it, then he should have vacated the belts and done.
Yeah, but he wanted to be undisputed. He knew it was one last fight.
Nah, he knows if he goes up, he got to fight the Charlo brothers, and he don't want to fight the Charlo brothers. So he was caught all over the place. You see what I'm saying? Like if you go 154, they got the Charlo brothers and they're in your camp. Then you go 160 and you got the other Charlo brothers. So like you know what I'm saying? The way he just jumped out. So you know, hey, what zone still there over this? PMC?
Yeah, he's still over there.
What they talking?
They talk about the Charlo fight now.
I mean, he must got a lot. He must got a big panel, and he stole all my. I tell you, man.
Trying to get in on my phone, they won't let me in.
Nah, man, that's what I'm saying. That's why I got my own thing. You can stay over here. I mean, I listen to this Spence. This is Spence talking right now. He look like he aged. Spence. His face looks so swollen. Man look like he ain't slept for 3-4 days.
Yo.
See? He didn't make no excuse. He said the better man won. So all that weight cut shit, all that weight cut make don't thing. You know what I'm saying? Or Happotype wants to talk on that. No, let me and PMC chop it up. What's going on, Happotype? Yeah, like all that weight cut shit don't mean nothing, bro. Like they ain't none do no weight cut. Like he just said it out of his mouth. He said, I ain't making no excuses. The weight cut ain't a thing. You know what I'm saying? What do you think, PMC?
Yeah, I agree, man. You know, but no, I think the weight cut had a factor, man. He just can't say nothing now, man. He asked for it, so he got it. So he got beat up.
Yeah, man, that shit was exciting. That shit looked like he's exciting, man. I don't. He's pound for pound number one now, right? In your opinion,
who is
Crawford. Oh yeah, you picked Spence.
So.
Huh? You think? I think so. I think so. I mean, like, I think he proved his point. I think you prove your point when you beat a guy who's been up this, yeah, and like everyone's happened because everyone keep making excuses until finally he had no excuses to go. You need to get a belt. You need to cross over the fence. Everything he said, like Crawford did, and Crawford made him pay for it, man. He took a decade. a decade out of waiting on Spence, man. Absolutely destroyed him. You know what I mean? The same, you know, absolutely destroyed him. Let me ask you a question. If Mayweather was in his prime and Crawford is fine, what do you think will happen? I think Crawford got a chance to give. He could give Mayweather a good. He gave Mayweather a good scrap, man. It's a shame he didn't have that Pacquiao fight. That would have been interesting. But that would have been interesting. You know what I'm saying? I think that would have been interesting. I'm gonna try and find the fight, man. I'm up to you. All right, now, PC. EJ just turned up. Oh my gosh. man. Instant classic. After the wait, worth it, man. That look like that. That look like people got their money's worth. Yeah, who that? Someone has jumped in. Hold on.
I'm trying to get in again. Hold on.
There you are. Yeah. There you are. Who's it? Edge? Edge jumped in as well. Edge Note TV.
Hey.
Edge Note 50 TV.
Hey, everybody. What's it going?
There you go. You're much better now. Yeah, everything's good, man. Yo, bro, that was an instant classic, right?
Boy, that was a one-sided decimation beatdown of Errol Spence and what PBC stands for. That's basically what that was. Yeah.
What are you talking about?
It was.
Nah.
That was a.
What's PBC stand for? Yeah. That was. If I was Errol Spence, I would sue.
You say you can hear me now? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
I would sue. Yeah, because no one shouldn't be allowed to get beat down the way he got beat down tonight. Yeah,
man.
Like everybody was talking about Spence, the truth. Let me tell you the truth. Yeah, the truth is.
That's a good one. Go.
Yeah, that Errol Spence is a good fighter, but not world-beating fighter. Yeah, there's a difference. Yeah, skills pay the bills, and Terence Crawford got the skills. Yeah, and that's the truth. People finding it hard to understand. I'm going to tell you this now. I told you from day dot that AJ will decimate Wilder. People are all on the train of Wilder. One shot. And I'm telling you, in December, you're going to see exactly the same thing. And we're going to have this exact same conversation again. Because PBC fighters get exposed when they step outside of the PBC realm.
Man, man, you be talking some jive sometimes.
Yeah, he's smoking. Edge
look,
I
doing
PBC. That ain't gonna do PBC.
What happened
tonight? It was the fight. Where was the fight? The fight was on. The fight was on. The trap. It was on PBC. The fight was on PBC though. The fight was on. He's a PBC fighter now. Nah, he's
Terence Crawford,
and he's a
Terence Crawford for years. And why did it? Why was that? Like I'm telling you. These fighters,
everyone avoids everyone. Get out of here.
I'm telling you. Yeah, Charlo is avoiding Tszyu because he wants to fight Canelo. Watch what happens when he fights Canelo. Watch what happens to him. I'm telling you what's gonna happen. Gervonta Davis. Watch what happens when he fights Shakur Stevenson. Watch what's gonna happen.
Who cares? They fight.
Watch what happens when he fight. Look, eventually the public are gonna.
Yeah, but who cares? They fighting, bro.
Huh?
No one knew your prediction coming into the fight.
This is how it goes. If they don't fight them, they protect it. If they do fight them, they expose. Come on now.
What are you talking about?
You heard what I just said?
We know what they said. Yeah, but like, end of the day, don't you see the crowd. This is the problem. Let me break this down for you. The problem is, oh, they fight. Oh, this is exposed. No, the fact of the matter is that the pundits, the sports people are on this fight, are overhyping this matchup and this fight. So then when you see the one-sided beatdown that happens, you see how the crowd went silent? You see
it's
how
the fight we wanted to see, bro.
When they announced
what are you talking about?
You see how the crowd went silent? When Errol Spence, they were like, "What was going on here?" Like they're shocked. They are shocked. They were expecting a more.
Hold on. Who did you pick? Who did you pick, man? You out here talking the most. We don't even know who you picked. You out here quiet.
No, I told you.
I haven't talked to you
from Kell Brook.
Years.
From when he beat Kell Brook, I told you he wasn't impressed. I told you I wasn't impressed.
When was that? I told you about 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
Who did you pick?
Who do you pick, Edge? Huh? That's what I'm asking you. Who did you pick?
Oh, Crawford, of course.
When, Crawford. Like, what, like, come on, dog. Like, you out here quarterbacking.
Look, I thought that Crawford was going to win on points, but I did not. I did not. But I'm surprised that it was a one-sided beatdown of what it was. But I knew that Crawford was going to win. I knew Crawford was going to win, but I didn't know it was going to be the one-sided beatdown of what it was.
I'm not surprised. That's why. That's why I cleaned up.
I didn't know.
That's why I covered my bet.
My
bet covered. My bet covered on the fight because I didn't think it was gonna go the distance. It shouldn't have gone the distance. Shit. You know what I'm saying? One dude's
what,
chinny.
You picked Crawford as well. So what are you talking about then?
No. One dude's chinny, which is Crawford. We seen him been knocked down before. Spence. I picked Spence. I put my money on Spence. Right?
Yeah, but the reason why people say Crawford is chinny because he switches stances, and that's what happens. He switches, he plays around, he switches stances, and then he gets hit. And then what happens is he switches back to his stronger stance and he stops them. That's what he does. Do you know what I mean? And this is what he does. Like people say, oh, Crawford is just no. He just does that for show. Crawford is not a 2-stance fighter. He's a 1-stance fighter. But against weaker opponents, he takes liberties, and when he takes liberties, he gets hit. So when he gets hit, he switches his stance back to the normal stance.
Smaller fighters.
He stops them. Huh?
This guy's supposed to be a bigger fighter who's stayed at the weight too damn long. That's why he ain't try to cut no weight in between fights.
He's supposed to be the bigger fighter. He's supposed to be the bigger fighter. Crawford or Spence?
No. Spence is supposed to be the bigger fighter. He is the bigger fighter.
Yeah, no, but he's not the better fighter.
Okay.
He's not the better fighter.
He's the bigger fighter. So I didn't say he was the better one.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying to you. Like, if a good skill fighter.
That's why he didn't want to cut weight for another fight because he said he wanted.
It's going to be the same. It's going to be the same outcome if he goes up to 154.
No, man, I'm talking about he didn't want to cut weight for another fight. You know what I'm saying? He had to talk about the long layoff. He didn't want to cut weight for another fight that wasn't going to pay out like it was going to pay out for the Crawford fight, man. That's obvious, man. Damn. The big fighter everybody wants to see.
But what's the point of what you're saying in regards to the weight then? What's the he didn't want to cut weight. Okay, he didn't want to cut weight, but then if they do a rematch at 154, it's not going to make no difference. Like, what's the point of the argument?
It might make a difference.
It won't. Like Crawford is a superior fighter. You see,
I saw a man that was on his feet.
Yeah, okay. because he got beat down.
The man got stopped. He was on his feet. The referee stopped the fight, right? The man was still on his feet. So the man was still on his feet. We got stopped.
We know how that fight.
I didn't see a man that got knocked out. I didn't see a man. I didn't see a man get knocked out in that fight. Yeah. He got beat up.
He got beat up. He got beat up.
He got beat up on his feet. Look, I mean, okay.
He got beat up on his feet. PMC.
Are you saying that the referee?
Edge, why you Edge? You sound like a crackly old thing. I think you need to jump out and come back in. Your thing's crackling up, Edge. It's crackling, bro. You know what I mean? Jump out, jump back in, Edge. Yeah, it's crackling again. Right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, to get me this clear it up and that. Yeah, look, man. PMC, you gotta be honest with him, man.
Yeah, but the thing is, you saw. So what you saw was a guy that's been out the ring for a long time.
Yeah,
he's got all he got all his belts invested in one weight division.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for a big fight, right? He didn't get the Pacquiao fight because he had the car accident, so he couldn't get that fight. So he couldn't lead that division. You know what I'm saying? Until he got that big fight. You know what I'm saying? The only person that was left at the Pacquiao because he messed that one up. You know. So anyway, you just look at the fights that should have happened. Keith Thurman should have beat Pacquiao. Keith Thurman should have been fighting Errol Spence.
Yeah.
Or it should have been Pacquiao versus Spence. That was the plan, but he had that car accident, so it never really happened. It never manifested. And then it didn't manifest because he had Top Rank and Bob Arum doing his thing, whatever excuse they want to come up with. You know what I'm saying? But so think about all those years building up. This was the fight. This was the fight, man. Why would he move up and fight Jamel Charlo? Jamel Charlo or anybody else at 154 when he never really put his stamp on 147. So he didn't have to, but it would have been a big question mark. You know what I'm saying? Now, if anything, Crawford said he wanted to fight Jamel for undisputed at 147. So if anything, not 147, 154, right? So if anything, what's his name could have moved up, fought Jamel Charlo, but then again, at the end of the day, who's to say if he didn't have to wait for another 2 years for that fight to manifest? You know what I'm saying? Crawford reigns undisputed at 147. That guy has no problem with going at 147 because he a smaller fighter, man. This dude started at 135 and stuff like that, man. You know what I'm saying? This dude's small. You know, I mean, he's skilled, but still, again, he's small. It's like Mayweather. You know, Mayweather can fight 154, but Mayweather was picking and choosing his opponents at 154. He didn't fight all the 154 fighters. You know what I'm saying? He was picking and choosing.
He fought the best comers, man. Get that.
No,
man. Mayweather fought the best guys.
Mayweather fought De La Hoya and who else he fought at 154?
Man, at 154. Oh yeah, he only fought that. He fought De La Hoya. That was
De La Hoya
it.
and somebody else, I think, but not that many people. He didn't fight that many people at 154. You know what I'm saying? He was selected.
No, he didn't.
You know, he didn't fight Paul Williams, Antonio Margarito, or nothing like that.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying.
Do you know what? Do you know what it is? Do you know? Yeah, I'm back, man. You know what? Do you know what it is? Yeah, you know what it is.
Go.
It's like, you know, I'm happy that these fights are getting made. What I don't like is this is the specific thing. What I don't like is the fact that the pundits and the people out there are not being real to the fans about what to expect when these fights are happening. Now, this is the and don't get me wrong, PBC are not the only culprits in regards to this, but they're the primary culprits when it comes down to this. They didn't even want to show. They didn't even want to acknowledge.
Man, what are you talking
Terence
about?
Crawford.
PVC?
They didn't even want to acknowledge Terence. At one point, they didn't even want to acknowledge Terence Crawford as a champion. At one point, yeah, they were trying to deny this guy for years. Crawford went to his backyard. They went.
How do you supposed to promote him?
He clubber-langed him. He clubber-langed him for years.
Yeah, but the thing is,
and they denied it. And
top.
PBC, and this is the situation. If they were like honest from the start, say, look, Terence Crawford gave him the props that he deserved when they were broadcasting, and they try to pretend like his belt didn't exist at one point.
Yo! Shouts out to Miguel. He won $200 tonight. That's nice, man. So,
that
means he bet at least he must have bet at least $20 or something like that.
And he from Texas as well, and he picked Bud. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah, man. Like, you know what I mean? They put the smart money, and they're talking about rematch. Come on now, look, it's not going to be no rematch.
He didn't say
It's
that.
It's not the PBC's job to promote Terence Crawford. Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
At that time, he was with Top Rank. Why do you want to mention him when he trying to promote other people? And they own.
It's not about promoting other. It's not about promoting other people. It's about acknowledging. No, it's not. It's about acknowledging.
Exactly. So you agree with me then? So
what?
Exactly what you just said. It's not about.
No, it's acknowledging the belt. You have to acknowledge the belt. Simple as that. Even if you don't acknowledge Crawford, you have to acknowledge. Well, I mean, Crawford has got the belt, so you have to acknowledge by default Crawford. It's simple as that. You know what I mean? You can't simply say, it's like Tyson Fury. It's like Tyson Fury saying, "Oh, I'm gonna be fighting for undisputed against some guy." Well, they
don't have time to educate the fans on all the damn belts.
If you want to sell pay-per-views, you have to educate the fans.
And then promoting PBC.
If you want to sell pay-per-views, you have to educate the fans. So the fans ain't gonna buy pay-per-views if they don't know the fighter who they're gonna be fighting against. What's the whole point of playing pay-per-views?
So what's the game plan?
What's the game plan for pay-per-views then?
So I'll tell you what the game plan is. If I got a fight coming up that's all in-house, 2-3 fights, I'm not gonna talk about some fight that's not gonna happen with another promotional company. Okay, when we talk about pay-per-view, I'm not gonna talk about them. I'm not gonna talk about their championship. I ain't gonna talk about none of their business going on because they ain't got nothing to do with what we got going on. When I got 3 fights lined up, pay-per-view fights with my fighters and they belts and stuff like that. I'm not promoting another belt. I ain't talking about another belt. I'm talking about the champions that we got in-house. This is what's coming up.
Well, the problem with your strategy is that Terence, Errol Spence is talking about strap season. I want to get strap season. He's been talking about strap season. I want to be undisputed champion. And if you want to be undisputed champion and you're promoting it after every fight, saying I want to be undisputed champion, that means you have to acknowledge the other people who has the belt. Because at the end of the day,
you stuff you talking about. Listen, that
Yeah,
all got
but
done.
that's Spence
That's
doing
all
that.
got done in the fight.
That's
yeah, but
not
Spence is on the show. Spence is the fighter. He is on the show.
That's not the responsibility of PBC, man.
Well, is there responsibility
No,
if they want to sell him as a pay-per-view fighter?
You don't see Eddie Hearn doing that.
You have to sell the fight.
You don't see
to
Eddie
sell
Hearn
pay-per-views.
I don't see that.
You guys are, you're not looking at. Your thing is, you want to talk about business.
Yo, man, I never see Eddie Hearn do that ever.
No,
we're talking about do that ever. So how long have they?
Eddie Hearn trashes every. If you're not with Eddie Hearn, he trashes you at best.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's trash talking is fine. That's what fighters do. They trash talk.
When he's talking Anthony Joshua, he's not talking about everybody else. If he is, he
that's false. That's false. Because we all know that he talks about Deontay Wilder all the time.
No, if he is, he
talks about Deontay Wilder all the time. So what are you talking about?
He trashing him.
That's fine. Trashing is fine. That's not a problem. There's nothing wrong with trashing.
Okay, so it's nothing wrong.
So trash talking is fine. That's how you hype up the fight.
Man, you just all over the damn place.
No, I'm talking. No, you're all over the damn place.
You agree
I'm
with me?
talking about not acknowledging. You're not listening. That's the point. That's the point. You're not listening. I said not acknowledging, not even acknowledging that the WBO belt exists. That's different from trash talking. Saying Crawford ain't shit. Oh, Crawford
don't matter no more. Edge,
Edge,
all that stuff don't matter no more, bro. Like you talking about stuff in the past, bro. We're talking in the present. The present is Bud Crawford is the best pound for pound fighter.
No, but I'm talking.
You're out here.
No, but I'm talking from a reference of why the crowd reaction.
Stop talking over talking me, yeah. Right now, the PBC, the fight was on the PBC. He's a PBC fighter right now. So I don't know what you talking about. When in the day he's on a PBC network, everyone's on Showtime. He ain't on ESPN. He's over here and he's getting all the money. He's on pay-per-view. Right. He came over here because ESPN and what's his name again? Bob Aaron weren't gonna give him that money. They weren't gonna give him that money, right? Now that's the reason why he over here. And he's over here getting all the glory and all the respect, and that's it. Stuff you talking about don't make no sense. You're trashing the PBC.
No, because you're not listening. That's why. None of you.
Don't let me have to mute you, bro. Now stop over talking me. Right, I'm telling you right now, the stuff you talk about don't mean nothing, bro. The fact of the matter is, they put on a great pay-per-view, 2 legendary fighters, and the bear man won, and that's what boxing needs. Like, there ain't no one trying to talk about the companies and that. We don't care. As long as we all we want to see is the best fights, and that's what it was. Crawford is the best pound for pound fighter. Give him his acknowledgement. Stop trying to trash the PVC brand, because the PVC brand is what they was the one who put him on. And that's it.
Look, don't be upset because I'm speaking facts. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, what the crowd reaction wasn't hot. Bro. Why was the crowd reaction not hot? That's what I'm saying.
We're gonna let PVC. We're gonna let PMC talk. You quiet for now. Yo, man, go ahead, and then after you talk after.
You keep talking about the past. You keep talking about the past. The thing is, they made the fight. They made the fight, man. They made the Pacquiao fight with Mayweather. Yeah. You know, they tried to make
4 years later. 4 years later.
Hey, Edge, I'm gonna have to put you on mute, bro, because you're on. You know what I mean? Let the man talk. Yeah, go ahead, PMC.
Yo, man, they made all these fights and stuff like that, but you gotta understand, it's a money thing, bro. And Terence Crawford finally came over because he couldn't get the fight dealing with Bob Arum and stuff like that because the money. Promoters want their money, and they got their own egos, man. They got their own egos. So he came over. They finally made the fight. Errol said he wanted it. So, they made it happen, man. Eventually came together. So they stopped talking. They just made it happen. So instead of just pointing fingers, I don't know why you so upset that, it was a one-sided fight. You know who had the better skills, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just like I said on Zone, it was on the money line on FanDuel that Crawford, method of victory was Crawford getting 3 knockdowns and winning in the 7th. That was one of the bets.
You guys are not understanding.
He got 3 knockdowns and 1 in the 9th. So somebody thought it was going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Somebody put money on it. It was a money line as far as methods of victories and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? All these different bets and stuff like that. So I even thought Crawford should win on skills and stuff like that. We see Spence struggled with Ugas and all this other stuff like that. He been looking weight drained for a couple of years now. You know, I mean, we see it, man. Use your own brains. It ain't the promoter
But
shouldn't have
like,
to explain. The promoter's there to put on an event, okay? All that ranking and body systems and shit like that's all bullshit. It's put on a show with the best
that's right.
possible fighters you can, and that's
Yeah.
it. It's entertainment at the end of the day. It's prize fighting. It's entertainment. All these guys fought each other in the amateurs and stuff like that. By the time they get to the pros, all of this is building up their name and stuff like that. And that's pretty much it. You know what I'm saying? So it's entertainment. Where you're doing it in Germany, Australia, Thailand, Japan, or whatever like that. You put on a good show. That's it. And the only thing we can use as a fan is our eyes and our own brains, stuff like that. Promoter, his job is to sell a fight. That's it. And yes, it might be propaganda, it might be lying and stuff like that. These guys might skip weight classes, but if you ain't following the sport and you don't know no better, and that's not their responsibility to tell you this guy skipped this guy and that guy. You don't even know who these damn people are. It's hard to follow. You know what I'm saying? It's
yeah,
hard to follow.
but like you're talking from a hardcore boxing fan.
Oh man, Edge, you can't, Edge, why you Edge? You can't just jump in until let a man finish his piece.
I'm just
and
saying
then
it's hard. It's
I
hard to follow.
thought he finished, didn't it?
You
What
can't
are you talking
explain
didn't.
that to everybody. You can't.
he didn't.
You can't
All right,
explain that to
hey,
everybody in the
calm
30
down, man. Why you
second.
guys upset?
You can't explain that to everybody in the 30-second, 10-second promotion. You putting all that money in, and you're just gonna have to sell what you got. So everybody know Errol Spence. They've been building him up for a couple of years, man. You know what I'm saying? Crawford been building up. He didn't even go to the amateurs and stuff like that. He's not even decorated amateurs and stuff like that. As far as like in the Olympics and stuff like that.
No,
You know, so he got 40 more fights. Everybody got their own different role, how they come up in the game and stuff like that.
yeah.
So it is what it is. Crawford beat Spence. That's it, man. Just leave it alone. That's it. If you want to go up and weight, he go up and weight. If he don't, he don't. If they get their ass whooped at 154, which I think most is a good chance both of them will, you know, but by somebody, then that's it. That's in the story. But they fought each other at 147. They should have been had this fight. Okay, it should have been a tournament right after Floyd retired around like 2016 or something like that. They should have been had this fight in 2019 or stuff like that.
Yeah.
All those guys should have fight, but they dragged it out with all their bullshit. Plus, you had COVID, so they finally fought. So
Yeah, but the question is, is it the right time?
Edge. I'll let you go in. PMC, you finished?
Yeah, I'm finished, man. Because we all know the story, man. We all know the story about Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman was the unified champ, trying to chase off the two legends. That's why he didn't want to fight Spence. He's justified because he was the first young dude that was coming up at 147. Okay, Crawford wasn't even at 147 and stuff like that. So nobody was talking about him, right? And then over time, the passing of the torch should have gone to Keith Thurman or what's his name?
Kell Brook.
Not Kell Brook, but it should have happened to
should have.
Spence. You know what I'm saying? But they messed it up because he either got injured.
Nah, but Kell Brook shouldn't have fought Triple G, but yeah, all right. You know,
yeah, but we all know what happened, man. We all know what happened. But who came out on top was Crawford. And Crawford fought all the guys that Spence fought. So there shouldn't be no like. I don't see what the issue is, man. But go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. It's your turn now. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, like, the other thing is, you guys like this is the thing is, you're talking from a hardcore fan perspective, and the problem is, and the issues, and people looking at the wider issue of what boxing is today. The fact of the matter is, we have a problem that fights are taking too long to be made, and people are losing interest, and they're gonna watch Misfits and KSI fight some dude from Joe Schmo because people want to see the fights happen not 4 years later. Now you're like, yeah, well, it happened, so that's what counts. It's like, no, that's not what counts. It's like people want to see the fights when it's hot, not after Errol Spence had a car accident, had a fucking car crash, nearly died, and now he's coming back. Not the same.
No swearing. Edge, no swearing. Edge, no swearing on.
Okay. But do you know what I mean? It's like people were talking about AJ and Wilder. But then now both of them are lost. The fight, people still want to see the fight. Yeah, hardcores will want to see the fight. Great, but it's not the same as when they were both
but we know
undefeated at
what
the time. Do
happened
you know
in
what I
that
mean?
fight, bro.
So the point I'm making is that yes, it finally happened. Great, we finally saw the match. Great, but
but
what
we
I'm
know
saying is, I'm talking about the wider issue.
you know
Is
what
what's
happened
happening
with
today. This is the point I'm trying to make.
Right, now,
yeah, but you know why? You know why the
finish.
fight didn't
Hold up,
happen?
PMC. Let Edge finish though. Let Edge finish. Edge, you finished?
Yeah. No, I got more to say, but I'll let him say what he has to say, and then I'll say something.
You're gonna talk over. You're gonna talk. You guys are gonna talk over each other. So I'd rather let you get out what you're gonna say. Go ahead. Get out what you're gonna say, and PMC can retort. Go ahead. Finish what you're saying.
Yeah. So that's the overall scheme of things and the point. And when I'm talking about the past, I'm referring to the reasons why the crowd reaction is the way it is. So the point I'm trying to make is that if a crowd is going into the fight expecting, because I was surprised about the crowd reaction when I saw the outcome of the fight. I thought people were going to be appreciative of what they've seen, because Terence Crawford, that performance is one of the best performances of his career. To do that at the highest stage, undisputed, they're all eyes on him. Do you know what I mean? And he's done that performance. People should be praising that performance. But I think that people were too stunned at what they've just witnessed to even react to what's going on. They didn't expect what Terence Crawford put on display on there today, and that's why the crowd reaction was a little bit. Do you know what I mean? And even when you see the interviews, when people that were coming out, even they're like, the crowd reactions when they're coming out, they're like, oh, do you know what I mean? Because they wasn't expecting it. Yeah, you expected it. I expected it. Other people expected it who knows boxing and understands it. But for the casual fan watching and who they've paid their hardcore money to see an entertaining fight, it was an entertaining one-sided beatdown, but it wasn't like the entertaining back and forth that they were expecting from this kind of fight. Do you know what I mean? So this is what I'm talking about in regards to what they've paid for, because these pay-per-views in America is very expensive. I didn't pay for it, but in America, you're paying, I don't know, how much was it? $89 or something like that to pay for this.
$84.
$84 for this pay-per-view. So, and you're expecting, these are two of the best. So you was expecting at least somewhat competitive fight. Do you know what I mean? Like, somewhat competitive. And then in the end, Crawford will win. You can say, you know what, this is an entertaining fight. Let's run it back. Do you know what I mean?
You know what? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So anyways, go on.
Yeah, so anyway, as far as the Joshua Wilder thing, you know why that ain't pop off, so we ain't got to pretend on that, so we know the end result, all right?
Edge.
Anthony Joshua ain't got no belts, okay? Anthony Joshua ain't got no belts as good as everybody thought he was. He ain't got no belts at the end of the day, okay? All right, so, and the other dude, Wilder, he had to bring some dude out of retirement just to have a dance partner. So I mean, so
Edge.
So we
I'm
saw
gonna
what
put you on
happened with
mute,
that.
Edge. I'm gonna put you on mute because there's feedback coming back. Yeah, go ahead,
Yeah, you
PMC.
got feedback.
Go.
Yeah,
Go
but
ahead, PMC.
anyway, so we already know. I told y'all. I told y'all years ago, back in like 2017. Y'all remember that Anthony Joshua was going to get exposed, and I said that I want Wilder to fight all the best fighters. You know what I'm saying? So, I told y'all that back in 2017 or something like that. I remember that, man, that hangout. I remember that because we were arguing about it then. I was like, the dude don't want to fight Wilder. He going to get beat up, get exposed. Blood boxing was right. These guys are going to lose. So that's the end of the story on that one. And then the whole thing with Crawford and the fans and stuff like that. You expect one thing, you get another, but it was an entertaining fight. Not once did Spence quit, man. 'Cause Spence he got knocked down 3 times. He was still getting up. He was still game. You know what I'm saying? He still wanted to fight. So that's all you can ask for at the end of the day. He didn't bow down. He didn't take a knee. He didn't quit in his corner in the 7th. You know what I'm saying? He could have easily just not come out of his corner. He had he would have been valid. You get what I'm saying? His corner didn't. Derrick James didn't throw in the towel or nothing like that. He stayed game. He kept fighting. So I mean, I got my money's worth. You know what I'm saying? This is what you wanted to see. Who is the best? That was it. As far as going back and forth, I don't have to see a 12-round back and forth. I like clinics. A dude get his ass whooped and broke down and stuff like that. I enjoy them. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't mind Crawford breaking him down and beating him up because I want to see how it's gonna go. I like clinics like that. You know what I'm saying? When a guy breaks a dude down and stop him and stuff like that, like Josh Taylor versus Theo Fun. It was 12 rounds, but it was a clinic to me. I thought he was beating his ass. He should have stopped him.
Yeah, it was.
I
He
think.
got his ass.
But it was a clinic. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, I like this. Yeah, I like clinics. I like the clinics. You know what I'm saying? I'm not disappointed by that. You know, but the going back and forth and all this stuff like what was that Charlo versus the Jamel Charlo versus that other guy, that Argentinian guy. People were like, oh, you know, those split close decisions, and people, I don't like them. You know, I like.
Well, he won in the rematch. He won in the rematch by
yeah,
knockout.
but
He won in the rematch by knockout.
I like defining fights. I like somebody getting whipped. I like somebody getting beat down, whipped, knocked out. You know, I like knockouts and stuff like that. You know, so you know, you can say what you want as far as competition and stuff, to going back and forth. But I ain't got to speculate at the end of the day on who won what round and having all these long conversations about what we expect and stuff. Dude got whipped up, man, and we seen it even in the Kell Brook fight, all these other fights that Spence had holes in his defense and all this other stuff like that. He was able to beat him down because he's the bigger dude, and he was technically sound. Okay, all right, so that's all I got to say on that, man.
All right, yeah, no, Edge, go ahead, Edge. You can come off mute, Edge.
Yeah, like, look, I mean, end of the day, like, I'm not talking from my perspective, as in, I like skilled fighters. Everyone knows that. Like, I'm a big fan of skilled fighters. Like, these guys are just one knockout punches, like Wilder. Like, I'm not a big fan of those because he's got faults in his game. You think Spencer's got faults? Deontay Wilder ain't got no defense. I'm telling you, I can't wait until we have this conversation after the Wilder Joshua fight, and we can have his exact chat again once he gets decimated. I can't wait for that to happen. I'm telling you right now.
That fight ain't gonna happen.
But anyways, back to Spence and Crawford. Back to Spence versus Crawford. Yeah, like, look, it was a clinic. I'm giving you the perspective. I'm not talking about from my perspective. I thought it was a good fight, entertaining fight, and from my perspective, and I liked to see that Crawford showed his potential and showed what he can do, you know, and showed levels. Do you know what I mean? So that's what I liked, because when you think if I was going to win and you see what he produces on the night, you know, you're happy at the end of the day. So that's fine. I'm just talking from the perspective of a fan, of a casual fan, who you pay £84 to watch. You're thinking, this is going to be entertaining fight, and then you go and see the one-sided beatdown. You're thinking, wait a minute, well, you know what I mean? Like, okay, yeah, you won, congratulations, but I don't know, man. I don't know about this, and it's happened to everybody. Like, it happens to a lot of people. When you go, like, if you don't know, if it like, it's a casual fan thing. That's what I'm talking about from the casual fan point of view. That's what I'm talking about from that perspective. I'm not talking about from my perspective, from a casual fan perspective. That's what as to why the crowd was a little bit after the fight. Do you know what I mean? Because I was quite surprised, because I was into it and I was thinking, you know, they should be appreciated. And I'm thinking, why is the crowd like? Do you know what I mean? I think they're shocked. I personally think they were shocked, because even me, I did not expect the beatdown that he laid onto Spence. I thought Crawford was going to win, but I didn't expect it. So I'm thinking probably they're shocked as to why they're a little bit somber. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but who's to say that's not the fans of Spence that's all bummed out?
Yeah, but I know, but like, even if they are the fans, then they'll boo Crawford then. Do you know what I mean? Like, at least there's some sort of reaction or some sort of, do you know what I mean? Like, but it's just, I think I'm just giving you an opinion. I don't know. It could be, who knows what's gonna happen. But I'm just thinking they're probably shocked. They're probably stunned. That's probably what's happened. They're shocked at what they've just witnessed. Like, they've witnessed a decimation. Do you know what I mean? Like,
I don't think it was like. I think it was a slow beat. It was a slow beating, though.
That's what I'm saying. Like, no, they ain't seen Spence get beat down like the way he got beat down. Crawford beats. No, I'm like, come on, we never seen that, ain't we? Like Crawford
I don't know, man.
beat Spence. Like after the fight, I was thinking he went to Spence after. He goes, "Know what? You're a hell of a fighter, And I'm thinking to myself, do you know what? Like, I do not think that this was Crawford's toughest fight.
I don't think he's had a tough fight. I think that, bro, it was tough.
No, it was tough. Like, no, but when I was watching it, and I was thinking to myself, like, was you worried for Crawford at any stage?
That's a good point, man. Do
you know what I mean? Like at least against what's his name? I think it was Stanley or something like that. He got caught. He got connected. He got caught.
Here's the thing: Crawford rose to the occasion, bro. That's it.
I know, but we're just analyzing the fight. That's what we're doing.
But Crawford,
analyzing the performance in the fight.
What he always do. He took. It only took him a couple of rounds. He had a great game plan with Bomac and stuff like that. So he already knew what he had to do, and he executed it faster than he did with the other fighters. That's pretty much it, man. You know, he had a basic dude. Yeah. Everybody know Spence is decorated amateur, but he's basic. You know, he does the he's good. He's not excellent. You know what I'm saying? We haven't seen an excellent fight from Spence. I haven't. You know, he's been winning, but we haven't seen an excellent fight with Spence. He had to push through the Kell Brook fight. You know what I'm saying?
I know, and that's the first
Brook
time
was running circles around him.
I know this is why I was saying with the
Kell injury, and what stopped him was the injury. You know, his eye popped again, I think.
Yeah, and this is what I told people, man. I told people are saying Spence is the truth. Spence is the truth. He's the truth. He's
the truth. But Bud is the best. Like that is the truth, though. Like, yeah, like you can't like the guy.
I know you're right. The truth is,
Bud is the guy, man. Like he's the best out there, but he ain't better than Bud, and that's how it is.
It's just like with the heavyweight division and stuff like that. It's like, wow, we can't take away from these guys just because they take a loss and stuff like that, man. You can't take away what they are and stuff like that just because some guy rises to the occasion and win. You know what I'm saying? It's like Oscar Valdez versus what's that guy Bichelt or something like that. What was that Mexican guy he fought? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He rose to the cause wasn't nobody picking him. He was a big underdog. He was like 300-400 underdog.
He smacked him up, bro. He smacked up Bichelt, bro.
Yeah, he smacked him up.
Smacked him up, bro.
Big upset. You know, we seen it against Fundora. I knew Fundora was gonna lose his last fight. You know, eventually he was gonna lose. You know, because he get hit easily. We see it, but a lot of people don't want to acknowledge it, or they just ignore it and stuff like that. So when somebody you said they get exposed, it's like, no, somebody was able to just, you know, put the blueprint all together. You know what I'm saying? They was able to follow everything step by step and execute the plan. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what happens. That's what happens when you get beat like that. It's called exposed. You have deficiencies in your game, and the other fighter exposes those deficiencies.
No, man,
that's the whole point of it. That's the whole point of it.
If you've got weaknesses,
that's the whole point. That's the whole capitalize, expose. It's all the same thing. That's the whole point.
It's
you analyze a boxer.
Wilder versus Tyson Fury.
Yeah, but that's the whole point. Tyson Fury will analyze Wilder and say, look, there's some deficiencies in his game.
Tyson Fury is like, you know, he respected Wilder too much in the first fight, right?
Yeah, that's right.
And then the second fight, he was like, you know what? I ain't gonna win on this back foot thing.
Yeah, that's it.
I gotta come forward. I gotta roll the dice.
Change strategy. Yeah, change in-ring adjustments.
I gotta roll,
that's right.
Because he avoided him he was dancing the whole 12 rounds the first fight.
Yeah,
and he still wound it up on the canvas. You know, so he switched it up, and then you see it in the third fight. He still wound up on the canvas twice, even though he beat him.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I think that, I mean, at the end of the day, but the whole point I'm trying to say is that that's the whole point of what boxing is hit, not get hit. Like, you look at a fighter and you see, okay, what's his weaknesses? And I'm going to try and expose those weaknesses. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of what boxing is.
But what I'm trying to say to you, when you're watching a fight, elite fight, like what you want, we could take away thing about Spence, car crash, all that. But he came back winning with a top tier guy, Danny Garcia, Ugas, and then he became like free belt unification. So like people can say about Ever, but this guy's tough, and he's that guy. Is he the best version of himself? We can't we don't know, but he never lost. It's just about Bud Crawford coming into this fight. He listen, healthy, and listen what it is. At the end of the day, you can't make excuses, and he didn't do. Like I listened to the press conference, right? He said, I ain't making no excuses. They said that the weight cut. Other pro goes, nah, I ain't nothing to do the weight cut. Go, he beat me fair and square. I ain't making no excuse. I just listened to it a minute ago.
No, that's
Crawford,
and that's it. So and he ain't dissing. You know, and the thing is, the reason why he was saying, but the other side of the fence and the belts, because the thing is, the management, right? They're the one to determine your success. It's the fans that want the great fights. The management's job is to make you as much money and keep you undefeated until when the biggest fight's there and it's worth you taking a risk. And that's what he did. He did, like, really and truly, like, he could have just stayed free belt out there, and Bud Crawford fight never happened, and he retired. He didn't have to fight him. He fighted him because he said, you know what? I'm gonna test myself. You know what I mean? I've got money, I've got success, I'm undefeated. You know what I'm saying to say? I'm in the best version of myself. I come back from a car crash and I'm still champ. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna test myself, and that's what we're trying to say. What you're talking about, you're taking away from what you're looking at is two great guys. Like, I mean, he beat Kelbrook in Kelbrook's backyard. Yeah, Bud Crawford went over to the UK, beat Ricky Burns, right? When Ricky Burns in Scotland, these guys have been a decade-long undefeated guys, and it culminated in this fight tonight in a great fight. And what happened is it was conclusive. Right, but in the day, like, you can't take nothing away from Spence going in the ring here and bringing it in, because if it was anyone else in there, he'd have probably beat him. Bud is special, you know what I mean? Bud is special. Like, he's just better than Spence at this point, and that's where we are. Like, and look, he said maybe at the rematch at 154. I think people picked up on that. It ain't gonna change at 154. Right, adding a couple more pounds and ain't gonna change. Like, I don't think stylistically. And you see, the thing is, your Bud ain't even a natural. Bud ain't even a proper southpaw. He's a converted. So, you know, in my opinion, like, Bud's looking for the undisputed. Is it Jamel? Who's got the undisputed at 154?
Jamel Charlo.
That's the fight. That's the fight. That is listen. That makes him a free weight undisputed. That's some Harry Armstrong shit.
That'd be nice.
Look,
that's the shit. That's history. Hold up. You don't have to cut in. That's historic right there. Free weight. Then this is the fight. I just draw him in my head. Yeah, middleweight. Yeah, Canelo Alvarez comes down and they meet in a catchweight. Middleweight. Bud Crawford versus Canelo Alvarez. That shit's epic. I got Bud beating him as well. Like, and look, you know, if he wants to go up to middleweight, we can do that as well. I think middleweight will be his peak. You know what I mean? You go from lightweight to welterweight to middleweight. That's Henry Armstrong shit. Free weights. Even Henry Armstrong didn't win at middleweight. So Bud Crawford is some rare air. What you're watching right now, Edge, is one of the all-time great fighters in there. You don't see that many. You don't see many of them around here. And Spence is a great fighter, but is he all-time great? Can he get in the Hall of Fame? Yeah, he probably can. But Bud is what you're looking at as an AGG right there, a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
That's what you look. That's what you witnessed right there. You see that, bro? Ain't no shame losing to someone like that. And the fight, when this is what I said to you about the organizations and all that PVC stuff and this and that. And then all these organizations do, they put on a great fight for the fans, and we got a great fight, and that is it. All this PVC and this that, because Eddie Hearn ain't even on Sky no more, so he can't be talking that. He over on the Zone, right? And shit. And I said, at my point, he should have never gone over to the Zone. He should have stayed his ass on Sky and still keep building that UK shit. That shit's gone. Now they're over there, Dillian White and AJ. And I ain't paying for that joint. It's, you know why? Because it's on the Zone. If it was on Sky, I would support it. So
but like, this is what I'm saying. You guys,
hold on, Edge, you can't just cut in. Edge, you can't just cut in. Like, I'm still talking. What I'm trying to say to you is, end of the day, just give us the fight. I don't want to see AJ versus Wilder. I want to see AJ versus Wilder. We got to wait for it. We didn't know, like you said, they already lost already. Why? When they was at the top of their game, they couldn't get it done. But Bud Crawford and Errol Spence, they got it done, bro. They got it done at the top of their game. Whether how you want it, and this is what it culminates on: one guy, one champion, one face. This guy is we know there's no doubts about this guy is the best pound for pound guy, number one of the best guys in boxing, and that's what we need. We need stuff like that in boxing. We need more of this shit. where we got no dispute with this guy. Now we start talking about, in all the great fighters now. How would he go against some of the great fighters of all time? You know what I'm saying? Like, we could go backwards and forth with that. But in the meantime, we don't even need to, because the Charlo brother, he already said he wants to move up. He already said he wants to move up at 154, and we're like, yo, he's gonna go straight into another fight with guy who's 154, a bigger guy. Shit, I'm on that. I'm up for that shit, so I'm happy. Go ahead, Edge. Go ahead, Edge. You jump in now. I think it's Edge. Yeah, go ahead, Edge.
No, like, look, end of the day, I'm not taking away. Look, thing is, the whole point of it is that it's no case of taking away from Errol Spence.
Man,
I'm just talking as Errol Spence is the truth. As Errol Spence is the truth, is that we need to speak the truth. Like, end of the day, I said that. Look, Crawford beat Spence, so that means that Crawford has got the better skill set than what Spence has. So because Spence is not as good as Crawford doesn't mean that Errol Spence is not good. Yeah? Do you know what I mean? Errol Spence is a good fighter, which I said in the beginning, but Terence Crawford is a great fighter. There's a difference between the two, which you guys know about. Yeah? But that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. There's nothing wrong. Spence will beat most of the people at welterweight. He just won't be able to beat Crawford. That's all it is. Do you know what I mean? And there's no shame in it. And yes, you can say that Spence was brave. Yes, he didn't go down. He did go down, but he didn't quit or didn't do any of that stuff, which, yeah, it's cool. That's appreciated, but we shouldn't be giving medals for people not quitting. Do you know what I mean? Like, because that should be standard. Do you know what I mean? We should not be, do you know what I mean? Like, you should, if you get into the ring, you're in the ring specifically to get hit or to get knocked out. Do you know what I mean? And the same thing with Wilder and Fury, the third fight. Wilder said, nah, don't throw the towel. I want to go out on my shield. Do you know what I mean? And you respect a fighter for that, because he's like, do you know what? I'm going to go out on my shield. And that's what he did. He got laid out and he went out on his shield. So, but we shouldn't be giving medals for that. Do you know what I mean? That should be standard when you're going in there for boxing. I'm not going to praise no fighter saying, oh, you stood out there and do you know what I mean? Like, that's part of life. It's part of life as well. If you're fighting on the street in real life, I'm not going to be quitting. I'm going to be fighting until someone's going in the ground. Do you know what I mean? It's as simple as that. Like, that's to be expected. So that's what I'm saying.
That's how I fight on the streets. But I think my life is on the line and shit.
But the point I'm making is, like, you're not going to be like, oh, I quit. You're going to be fighting, on your shield. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're not going to be fighting, not going to be quitting in real life, why do you be fighting in an organized boxing match where you got a referee there to protect you or things? Do you know what I mean? It's
referee there to protect you. Sorry, Edgy, they ain't there to protect you. The referees make sure you don't get too much of a beating. The referee make sure you got too much of a beating. That's what referee there for. The only one protect you. The only one, nah.
Yeah, but like, okay then. What would have happened if the referee did not step in?
The only one protect you in the ring. Edge, stop talking over me. The only one protect you in the ring is
yourself
and
talking
your skills, right? No, I'm saying to you, like, because like it is like the ref, because when people say the referee protected, the referee's there is to make sure you don't get too much punishment. So if the punishment is coming your way, the ref and the doctor and the corner have to assess if you're getting too much. So they're not there to stop you from getting beaten. You're gonna get your ass whipped if you ain't good enough. Like, that's what it is. Like, and then you got some refs. You got some refs, yeah, who make you fucking get that shit until you finish. Because I was on ref.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, with Jack Reese. You ever heard Jack Reese? Jack Reese be in the corner. Go, you want some more? He said, you want some more? He goes, all right, I'll give you some more.
Yeah.
Like, the referee never take you for nothing, bro. Go ahead.
Okay then. So yeah, but like, come on, guys, you guys know better than this. Yeah, what would have happened to Spence if the referee did not step in? Come on. What are we talking about here, guys?
But look at his face, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, but look at his face.
Saw his face,
man.
The referee saw his face and said, "Nah."
He's a car injury. He was
Come on, man.
Yeah, but you see what I'm saying? But he was getting such a piece in, yeah. He was getting pieced up that, like, you could see, it's like, no, he don't need to take no more.
He was done.
Exactly. The referee took pity on this guy, man. I'm telling you. But anyways, like, trying to talk about how referee don't look after fighters, man. Look, and the day.
Now they don't.
Yeah.
Now they don't. That's why some people get killed in there. And the corner as well, they're too brave because they're thinking their guy can fight through, and some referees are too brave. And the doctors sometimes don't know. So that's why you get some serious injuries, and that's why boxing at the top end of the sport, Crawford, Spence was on. He took a beating, and I think the referee made the right call because no one wants to see a guy get killed in that situation. Because he was taking too much punishment, and Bud weren't stopping. He was leading him up, bro. He was giving it to more. He was turning them up. He was tuning them up. Let me hear what these people have to say. There's a live happening on the thing. Let me see some of these people. Is this now? Let me see what they're saying. Let me see. Are they saying anything? They should be saying something in a sec.
Yeah, one guy said
nah, they ain't saying that. Nah. They ain't saying nothing. All right, go ahead, PMC. Go ahead. Go ahead, PMC. That shit is crazy, bro. What we witness is such a freaking bro. Like, I have enough to say, bro. You say something?
Yeah, man. Look, I mean, look,
PMC?
speaking about the future, let's talk about this. We're gonna talk about the future. Yeah, look, okay, Spence. Crawford beat Spence. Now everyone knows he's undisputed. That's not disputed anymore. So the question is, does Spence carry on?
Yeah.
The Spence carry on. Yeah, Spence carries on.
Yeah.
I don't think he needs to though. But yeah, he's like two-time undisputed. He's the very best, man. And it's in boxing, Edge, there's always someone to beat someone. You know what I mean? If you stay around longer, there's always someone to beat someone, you know what I mean? Mayweather comes out, you know what would be great? Edge, I'll get some feedback. I'm gonna have to mute you, Edge. I'm gonna mute 1 second. All right, yeah. All right, there we go. It's gone. All right, maybe like Mayweather, because Mayweather's ringside. Mayweather comes out and Mayweather says, Mayweather comes out and says, you know what? I want to fight, but shit, that shit be crazy, bro. That shit would be some.
Nah. He's too old.
Hold on.
He's too old.
Two times. 1, 2 times. 2. My God, crazy. There you go. Y'all, I'm with my pound for pound #1. Let's get it. 2-time undisputed champ. Two times. 1, 2 times. 2 times. My God, okay.
Yeah, Clarissa Shields, like,
that's Clarissa?
Carissa's like, you know what I mean? No one gives a, because the women's thing is only 10 thingy rounds, like 10-minute rounds or 2 minutes. Ain't the same as the men's. But bruh, listen, what Crawford's done here is historic. You know, rarely do you get the time to sit there and historic. And I missed it. I'm gonna have to eat that. I missed an historic occasion. You know what I mean? The fight been waiting for 5 years. All I had to do is stay awake for a couple hours and I missed it. All I got is replay.
Bro, we told you to take a nap and set the alarm, but you didn't want to set the alarm.
Man, my time is off. But the thing is, I don't mind, like, you know what I mean? I woke up like straight after, like, I got the presses and everything and the reaction from you guys. And I really and truly, sometimes, the reaction after, I mean, I would have loved that. I would have loved to commentate on that joint. I would have been wilding out, bro. So for real. But that thing, that what you saw there is great. But I reckon he can go on. 154, can he beat the Charlo, though? That's what we talk. Let me hear what he has to say here.
Like, do you feel some sense of vindication that people who overlooked you for so long now, you're at the top of the heap and there's no doubt?
Well, I've been telling each and every one of y'all for years. A lot of y'all over here looking sad. Ellie, you looking like a retarded ass dude over there because you was going against me. You know what I mean? But all in all, you know, I get to say I told y'all, because I've been asking for these fights for years. And y'all been saying, oh, he's too small. He's going to get this. He's going to get broken. And each and every time that I step up, I proved y'all wrong. Each time. So, you know what I mean? Write some great stories about Terence Crawford. Don't hate on him. Don't say nothing negative. Just give me my props.
Do you feel like...
That's right. You see, that's what me and PMC was saying. You know what I'm saying? That's what we were saying. Edge out here. People are too negative sometimes in the
That's all we
boxing world.
wanted, man.
No, wait a minute, too negative. I was on Crawford from day dot. I said so. So don't even put me in that conversation.
No.
Hey,
listen.
Ellie setback being kissing Spence's ass. He's been kissing Javonta Davis's ass, and Ellie setback. And that's why he mentioned Ellie setback. I know that dude. And Ellie setback is gonna. Do you know what I mean? Like he's been trying to. He's done the same.
Butter, man.
He's been saying the same about AJ as well. Ellie setback. That dude has been saying the same thing.
Say that, Ed. No one knows who you've been picking because you out here, you've been ghost for the minute, and now you out here wilding me.
Oh, come on now, come on, really,
Yeah.
come on, really.
Yeah, bro. That's
Yo, Ed, you got
Errol
receipts,
Spence.
man.
So I was always been a fan of Errol Spence. Did I not tell you when Kell Brook, when Crawford beats Kell Brook, that Crawford beat Kell Brook, that I had never seen somebody dismantle Kell Brook the way.
I'm in PMC, yeah, for like near enough a decade, yeah, and I'm telling you, PMC keeps it consistent. When he makes it, you know what he does, right? Even when we ain't talking, he hit me up on Twitter and say, "Yo, you watching the fight?" And PMC will give his prediction a month in.
Okay,
right? I'm talking, and I know exactly where PMC. So when PMC come on my panel, right? He already told me who you get, and I know I ain't seen you for a minute. Now you out here gang busting, right? Talking this. I'm talking, and we don't know. So when I say I didn't know, I honestly didn't know you picked. So like, okay, you can get your flowers now.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, you can say that.
We would like to if you was around. Yeah, Edge, hold on. I would like you to be around to give the prediction in the chat because you're in the group. You're in the WhatsApp group, and whenever it's dropping predictions, I don't hear nothing from you. I don't hear nothing. No, now you're out here. Now you're out here running up the gums. No one knows nothing. But we're gonna give you that. We're gonna give you that. Because really, it's a night. But where we are right now is this year. This man here, what you witness here is greatness. If you want to jump on the bandwagon, cool. But what we're gonna say to you from era now is try and be more consistent with your stuff, bro. Try and be more consistent out here. Not like you done a position 2 years ago and we're supposed to remember your position 2 years ago.
Well, I've been. Well, you said consistent. If I told someone that I think Crawford's gonna win 2 years ago, it still changes. I told everybody that AJ is gonna be wilder from day one.
No one remembers though. Edge. No one remembers Edge. No one remembers
AJ. That ain't changing. What 2 years ago to now ain't changing.
So we got fights coming up here. Right, so let's talk more recently. So who's winning out of AJ and Dillian White?
AJ is gonna beat Dillian White. We all know this.
There you go. So you've that's something.
I know, but
there you go. No, hold up. You got something to say to him. Well, EJ, check that live on the Bud Crawford Errol Spence. I said it then. That's what
I can predict. I can predict.
That's a reference. That's a reference point. So anything else you're talking. You can't point back and say, look, check that video, blah, blah, blah. I said it back then. You can't do that because no one knows what you talk. So when you talk,
I post my videos, though. That's what I'm saying to you.
Your videos, when the last time you posted a video, bro?
I post my videos on the day. I'll post my videos
on Instagram. I've been on your Instagram.
YouTube shorts, mate.
Bro, no Edge.
I do my YouTube shorts.
Yeah, and I see
them. Fine, look.
No. Hey, listen. End of the day, when it comes to predictions, right? Gang busting it like you doing, right? And talking this, that is it's hard to get because we didn't know what you was picking beforehand, and you came on the live after the situation when we knew we was live before. So anyway,
come onto that.
We don't know. As far as I can say, you're jumping on the bandwagon. We don't know because we don't know what you picked. Let's hear from Crawford. 1 minute.
You know what I mean? They get to witness greatness, like I said before, and it's the Terence Crawford. So for all you guys that doubted me, for all you guys that said I was too small, I was actually too strong. and now everybody, you know what I mean, they get to witness greatness, like I said before, and it's the Terence Crawford era. So for all you guys,
you see what he said there? It's the Bud Crawford era. Era. That means that guy's looking to do some more damage up in this joint. Yeah? Let me see what PMC has to say. Get that strap. PMC, what you have to say on this? Shit. 50 Cent. He brought all the celebrities back. Go ahead.
No. All due respect, man. Crawford did his thing, man. I mean, it's just what we wanted to see. We know he had the better skills. You know what I'm saying? It was just up to him whether he's gonna make a mistake or not like that. And he didn't make no mistakes, man. He just stayed composed. He used his legs. Didn't we talk about that before the fight? Like he don't use his legs no more. But he used his legs this time, and he just kept circling Spence, getting those angles. He went over top of Spence's jab and stuff like that, and in the second round and stuff like that. So he just did his thing, man. I'm not shocked by the beat down and nothing like that, but I was just yeah, I could say you probably a little disappointed in Earl Spence's performance. Looked like he was headhunting a little bit too more. I wish he would have went to the body a little bit more. But he fought like he always fought, man. These guys don't change up too much. You know what I'm saying? But Crawford, he just rose to the occasion. You know what I'm saying? He stayed defensively responsible and stuff like that. So he did his thing, man. He broke Earl Spence down, man. So can't nobody take that away from him, man. So I'm not upset about it. Yeah, and we got what we wanted, man. As a fan, you know what I'm saying? Just go ahead and end the conversation and see who's undisputed. You know what I'm saying? So they should get a pat on the back, man, and say, okay, now that's over. Like what's next? That's what I want to know. I want to know what's next. You know.
So what is next?
I just said undisputed that he's going up, man. That's undisputed right there.
Yeah, but what's PMC saying? What's next? What does he think? What does PMC think?
I think both of them. I think both of them can move up. I don't know who. I don't see anybody. I don't know who else is at 147. Everybody pretty much fought everybody. You know what I'm saying? That his generation pretty much fought everybody. You know, from Porter to Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia's fighting at middleweight now. You know what I'm saying? With Laura. You know what I'm saying? So everybody's done except for Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman, he been cashed in. You know what I'm saying? So the only thing left is Bruce Ennis. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think you need to leave that alone.
Yeah. So, but to me, he should fight. He should go ahead and end that story right now.
Bruce Ennis versus Crawford.
No, I don't like that. I don't like that fight right now. I think Crawford versus Bruce Ennis is you got a young, hungry guy. Listen, if he was to take that fight, I'll give him enough credit. You know, I'll give him enough, bro. That's the next generation. I'll give.
Okay, look. So you want to look? I'll give you a prediction right now. I'll give you a prediction right now. Yeah, as you're saying, so it can be recorded. If Bruce Ennis faces Terence Crawford, Crawford will stop him. Yeah. Now you got that on record. So if that fight happens, now you can guys don't want to see no bad work and all that stuff. Yeah, I'm telling you that now.
Listen, that's a fair enough.
That's not a prediction. It's a spoiler.
Yeah, I can see that. You know what I mean? If that's what you think will happen, we can see that. You know what I mean? But if that's what you see, I don't see that because I haven't seen him do anything against anyone like that. But you know what I'm saying? I can't take it away that you feel like that's what will happen. I mean, that's what you feel. But if he was to take on the next top contender with a Bruce Ennis, I'll give him enough props, man. I'll give him enough props. I reckon he can probably beat Bruce Ennis now as well. Probably stop him, beat him up. I don't know, but I know that the Charlo brother is a better fight. That's a mega. He's going up. It's another challenge. He's going up another weight class. You know what I mean? That's another weight.
Yeah.
Like that's a bigger challenge for me.
So who do you think will win that fight?
Well, I'm gonna go with on the performance I just saw. I'm gonna go with Bud. I'm gonna go with Bud. Charlo's good though. Like, but I'm gonna go with Bud. Like I'm just like I can't not go with Bud.
The thing is that Charlo's punches ain't gonna come over the top. You know, they're gonna come from underneath. Charlo's gonna be looking to roll with Terence Crawford's jab and the counter with that that right uppercut and stuff like that.
I think that Crawford is gonna beat Charlo because his
Yeah,
jab is the
yeah,
way that he jabbed. The secret weapon is his jab. But no one can't, like, when he jabs the way he was jabbing. Like, the thing is with I haven't actually spoke about the technicalities of what Crawford did in the ring, like what he did with the jab. Like, do you know what I mean? Everyone's talking about the hooks and all that, but the key part of it was the jab. Like, he wasn't boxing in that ring. He was doing kung fucking fu. Sorry, as far as swearing, but he was doing kung. Sorry. So I just realized he was doing
he was doing martial arts. Yeah.
He was
He
doing
was,
kung
he
fu
was,
in there.
that's the Matrix. That's the Matrix.
Have you seen?
Yeah, Matrix.
but the
Matrix.
Have you seen that thing with what's his name? I think his name was Michael J. White and Kimbo Slice. Have you seen that? When he throws that punch, how he does his movements, he was waiting for Spence to move, and then he just throws that jab. That was the softest jab, but because it's so fast and in the middle, he could not miss with that jab. He was doing it all right. If he does that, if that is the most lethal jab you can do, no one cannot stop that jab. If he moves up to 154 and faces Charlo, no matter what Charlo does, he is going to get the same result because that jab is unstoppable. That jab that he was going to do.
yeah.
Do
But
you know what I mean?
I don't know, man. I mean, the Charlos both of them are counter punchers. You know what I'm saying?
You can't counter that. You can't counter that punch. You
Yeah,
can't
but
counter that jab.
I'm just saying both of them are counter punchers, and they punch on the inside. They pretty good. You know what I'm saying? They punch really hard on the inside. They some good punchers. And Jamel, his issue was not
Go ahead.
early in his career was not sitting down on his punches. He wasn't sitting down. So I mean, you got to remember he's smaller than his brother. So I think when they were training together, I think in training he got into the habit of doing more movement and punching on the move, especially when they were training with Laura and stuff like that. But you saw like Jamel, he's starting to sit down on his punches, and when he changed, when I think he left, didn't he leave Derrick James or something like that? Jamel, who's he with now?
No, he left.
He left.
No, they were both with Derek James. Yeah, he went with Ronnie Shields now. Yeah,
Yeah, so he
Ronnie
was
Shields.
Ronnie
That's what he
Shields.
was.
So he was Ronnie Shields. Ronnie Shields taught him how to sit down more of his punches. And Jamel is a better boxer than Jamal. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how that's gonna go. I mean, you would pick Crawford, but he'll be dealing with a better boxer than Errol Spence.
I don't like, I don't think so. I would not say that Charlo is a better boxer than Errol Spence is.
Yeah, he is.
I wouldn't think so. I think that if Spence moved up and fought Charlo, I think that both Crawford and Spence will beat Charlo. To be honest with you, I don't rate Charlo as much. Don't get me wrong. Like, look, when I say I don't rate Charlo, you guys get upset and think I don't think he's rubbish. I'm not saying he's rubbish. I just don't rate him, as I don't think he is as good as what people say he is. And I don't think he's good enough to beat Spence and Crawford. Doesn't not mean that he's not a good fighter. So I just want people not to be confused by not rating somebody, not thinking that he's a good fighter.
The Charlo brothers are different animals, man.
Nah, I just don't think that. I just don't think he has the tools in the armory to beat either Spence or Crawford. I think that both of them should move up. But the problem is that both of them are at the same stage. Both of them are probably going to move to 154. And if they go, if Crawford goes up to 154, he's only going to want to fight the Charlo. Do you know what I mean? He's got all the belts. And if Spence moves up to 154, what's the point of going up to 154 to fight who?
But if Jamel beats Canelo, if it beats Canelo, that guy's confidence is going to be on an all-time high. And
I don't think
so
he'll
you're
beat
going to have
Canelo.
to. I think he might beat Canelo, man.
He's moving up 2 weights, man. He's gone up to 168. He's moving up 2 weight classes.
You got to think about it. I said it years ago that Jamel and Jamal will be the future middleweights of in America. You know what I'm saying?
That's your prediction has been wrong, unfortunately.
No, it has. It's been right because Jamal It's not 154. He's a middleweight champion.
What's happening with Jamal right now?
I don't know, but he's a middleweight champion, ain't he?
By default, right now, like
Yeah,
he ain't in
no. Is he
you
not
not
a
see his
middleweight?
last interview?
Default.
His last
No,
interview,
default. What? Nah,
He's a middleweight champion.
default. What do you mean default?
Like, as in, how long has it been since he's fought?
I don't know, but he.
Bro,
Jamal,
like Triple G. Triple G ain't no one to fight him, bro. Like, yeah, he's been.
Yeah, no, but like, do you
middleweight
not
champion.
find this a problem? Do you not find this a problem that he has been inactive for so
If
long?
they don't
Like,
wanna,
you guys should be
no,
wanting.
these guys. No, I'll let you know. Like, see what it is, right? When you get to the top, right? You only have to defend it once, where you can do voluntaries, right? And you want to make the big fights, but the other guys don't want to fight you, so you got to fight the mandatories. These guys no one knows about, just to keep your belt going, and that's what he's been doing. That's why he fight like once a year. Like, really, he should be fighting. He's trying to do like
he ain't that guy. He ain't that guy. Once a year.
Hold on. He's trying to do what what's that guy at the featherweight did? Like, what's his name again? The one that lost to Lomo. What's that guy? Gary Russell Jr. He's doing like that. Like, but you see, the thing is now, but Crawford is on that shit. Like, bruh, oh, you think you're nice? I'm gonna beat both you Charlo brothers. That shit. I think he probably can, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I think if Crawford got big enough balls, he will beat one brother and then go up and beat the other brother. Ain't much difference. Ain't much. You know what I'm saying? Ain't much difference, yo.
When is Canelo fight Canelo?
Yo, Canelo's fight. Who's Canelo fighting? Canelo's fighting
Jamal Charlo.
Yeah. You see, there you go. And we
on the 30th, right, of September.
And there's also there's Tazoo in the background as well. There's Tazoo in the background as well.
Who? Costa Zoo?
Costa Zoo is in the background as well. So
Tim Zoo ain't doing shit, bro. Get out of here.
I'm just saying, like, if Tazoo beats Charlo, that means the whole Charlo Crawford Spence plan is all down the drain. You're not gonna see him again fight for another 5 years.
Told you, nigga. Pay me my ducats for a bud bag, man. Part of a line. All my niggas will against you, bud. Look at this nigga over here. This nigga looking like a. Pay me my ducats.
That's Bootsy. Pay me my ducats. That was Bootsy, man. That was Bootsy, bro. He out here trying to say, oh, everyone against you now, pay my ducats, bro. I want my ducats. Shit. Everyone, listen. He's special, man. He's special. And you know what's funny thing is, look, Eddie Hearn, for all the moment Devin Haney got away from Eddie Hearn, look where he at. Holding the kid back. If Eddie Hearn had Devin Haney, he put Luke Campbell and his other idiots in front of that thing. If he was smart, he should have put Devin Haney against Lomachenko, and that shit would have been shut down. Devin Haney and Eddie Hearn would have had an undisputed champion. He's and he had Canelo as well. He let him go as well. Eddie Hearn, for all the good promoter, and I like Eddie Hearn, but bruh, like, listen, man, you got to listen. This kid here, like, bro, he just like shit. He on some shit, bro. I mean, everyone's talking about this thing. Like, it's good for boxing. I ain't gonna lie, it's good for. We needed stuff. You know, look, I ain't talked to you guys for a minute, and we need, as boxing fans, we need stuff like this, bro. We need stuff to make us say our sport, to make us talk about it. Bud is the talk of the town, right? We're gonna see what Spence about. He's the talk of the town, and options are flying out. The Bruce Ennis, if he stays at welterweight, 154, Charlo, 160, Charlo or Canelo. That them fights there, oh boy, you know that their mouth, yo, him versus Canelo, yeah, boy, shit, he'll do it. But I reckon he'll stop Canelo at middleweight. You know, if Canelo's come down to middleweight, all right, or yo, I think he could. I think Bud's cap would be middleweight. I don't think he can go no further than middleweight, like, you know what I mean. But you never know. Like, really, you know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't, you know, he could put on weight in the squat up to light heavyweight. I don't know, but bruh, I think he's. Bro, because he's in his peak right now. He said it's the era of Bud. So, you know, what he means by that. And remember, he's active, you know. You know, when he was fighting, right? This has been the least he's been active because he wanted this fight. Now he got the belts. He's an active champion. If you notice, every time he fought very frequently. He fought like 2 times, 3 times a month. So he wants to fight regularly. So, you know, like, you know, he wants to make the big fight. Do you reckon? Let me ask, I reckon, I don't know, the Charlo at 154, you reckon he'll take it, though? I think he'll turn it down after that performance. I think but the thing is, he can't turn down the money. The money is going to be crazy to fight that fight. They're going to get paid for that fight, though.
Who's going to turn it down? Who will turn it down?
Charlo might turn it down.
Of course, he'll turn it down. He don't want to fight Tszyu, for God's sake. You know what I mean? Like, because
Tszyu wants to come to Australia, bro.
Yeah, but the fight was made for the US, and he faked an injury, and then now he's fighting Canelo afterwards. You know what I mean? I understand he's fighting Canelo as a bigger fight, bigger money. I understand that from that point of view, from that perspective. And you know what I mean? There's a win-win situation. If he loses, he's still undisputed. You know what I mean? So he can still go back and fight 154. So I understand the Charlo perspective, but if he gets beat down by Canelo, he's not going to be the same fighter. Do you know what I mean? It's just how it goes. The same thing with Kell Brook. He fought Triple G, moved up 2 weight divisions. He moved up 2 weight divisions to fight Triple G. He got annihilated, and then against Spence, he wasn't the same fighter. And this is what happens.
That doesn't do that. No. Just the problem is that when Bud moves up, as you see in history, from lightweight to light welterweight to welterweight, he don't go back down. He's not gonna go up to come down. He's gonna go up to 154. Ain't gonna stay there. If he loses, he's gonna stay at 154. That's
I'm talking about Jamel Charlo.
Oh, Charlo ain't got nowhere else to go though. Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. If he goes up to 168 and then he loses, he's gonna have to go back down again because it's undisputed unless he releases all the belts. Is the fight? He's fighting at 168.
Yeah. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, that's all right. That's really natural. That's natural.
He's fighting for Canelo's. He's fighting for Canelo's belts.
Yeah, Canelo's gonna get his ass whipped, man. He's gonna get his ass whipped.
About 168. He's gonna get his ass
whipped, man. Yeah, Canelo's terrible, man. He's terrible. Have you seen his last performances? They've been awful, bro. They've been awful. He's got knee problems. His defensive thing since that Bivol beatdown ain't never been the same. He's winning the fights, but barely. That Triple G fight was just awful. And he's paid money. The PPC have paid money for him to bring him over to him to lose his belts. He's ready to go, bro. He's ready to go, bro. That guy's done. He's done. I'll put money on Charlo or anyone else capping it. Let's hear from Bud Crawford real quick.
Bud Crawford, your name is now in the history books, a name that'll never be forgotten. How would you describe this totally dominant performance?
Man, like I said before, I want to give the honor to God because without him, none of this would be possible. Man, I'm so blessed. I swear. Like I said before, I only dreamed of being a world champion. I'm an overachiever. Nobody believed in me when I was coming up, but I made everybody a believer. And I want to thank Spence and his team, like I told him, because without him, none of this would be possible for me right here tonight.
To accomplish becoming the first male to be undisputed 4 belts in 2 divisions means what to you?
It means everything because who I took the belts from. They tried to blackball me. They kept me out. They talked bad about me. They said I wasn't good enough. I couldn't beat these top welterweights. And I just kept my head to the sky. And I kept praying to God that I get the opportunity to show the world how great Terence Crawford is. And tonight, I believe I show how great I am.
You certainly did. Let me ask you about your ability to take away Errol Spence's jab. Was that the game plan?
Well, yeah, Errol Spence, he's a tremendous talent. He got a great jab, and we was worried about the jab coming in because that's how he set up all his shots off the jab, and so our main focus was the jab. You take away his best attribute, and then, the rest is history.
I was sitting next to Mike Tyson, and Mike Tyson said, Terence Crawford's jab is like a battering ram. What's your assessment of what he had to say about how you were able to, and then we'll take a look at that knockdown where you hit him with that jab.
Well, we practiced that. Normally in camp, we do a flicking jab, but we knew that wasn't going to work with Errol Spence because he's durable, he's strong. So we had to practice on a strong, firm jab, the jab with him, and then stop him in his tracks.
But let's take a look right here at this monitor. We're going to go through all the knockdowns. First, let's start with the first time that Errol was knocked down, his first knockdown in his career in the second round.
That was more of a flash knockdown. I caught him with the left, and he didn't think that I was coming back with the right. So it was more of a flash knockdown.
Now we jump here to the 7th round. You're in complete control of speed and accuracy. Tell us from here.
Well, I caught him with an uppercut that he didn't see coming in, and then I followed up with a right hook to the ear, knock his equilibrium off. And that's how I got this drop.
Now here's the 3rd knockdown, also 7th round.
Yeah, as you can see, I caught him with a hook, a double hook, and, to the ear, and he went down.
Harvey Dock jumped in to end the fight here in the 9th round, and clearly you were just in total domination.
Yeah.
Stoppage by Harvey Dock, in my opinion.
Yeah, it was a good stoppage. I was on the verge of coming back with some hard shots. Everybody know I'm a great finisher. And the rep did what he was supposed to do to protect the fighter.
So, Bud, there's an automatic rematch clause in this. But by the domination tonight and setting yourself so far apart, is that something that you would welcome, look forward to it? Do you think the public would buy it?
Of course the public will buy it. Look how many people came out and showed me as Errol Spence support. I thank everybody.
It's Errol's choice as the loser.
Yeah, but like I said, if the fight happens again, I'm pretty sure everybody will come out and show support once again for both of us.
Final thought here. You said you've been waiting your entire life for this evening. You'll now be with the likes of some of the great champions of all time.
One second.
To have your name set next to them is quite an achievement. Do you feel like how would you characterize that?
Man, I'm so mixed with so many emotions. I can cry right now.
I can see it coming.
But I just want to thank God. That's all I want to do. I want to give honor to him. I want to say R.I.P. to my brother Trent Washington. I wish he could be here with me. R.I.P. to Danita Webb. She lost her fight with cancer, but we won this fight tonight, and we did it together.
Spectacular performance, one for the...
Yes, what's going on, man? You're live, by the way, if you don't mind, yeah? I'm live on the thing, so...
Well, the same point. I don't want to say I told you so, but
you put me love. Hey, it's funny, right? Everyone, it was nip on top all the way down the thing, but that performance, yeah, there's like what you witnessed there. Like you're talking about an all-time great fighter. I mean, that was. I mean, I fell asleep. By the way, I'm gonna be honest. I fell asleep, and I woke up, saw the highlight, and then I saw a link for the whole thing. And I was like, that was a decisive, as dominant performance as you'll see in the modern era.
Sorry to interrupt, but that was a masterclass, yeah?
Yeah.
Given out to a pupil who thought he was really on top of his game.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you see where I was told, when I looked at it and I looked at Crawford, I looked at his training.
Yeah.
Yeah. His body is so strong. It's so strong. He bullied the bigger man. And the bigger man could not move him back. So he lost, Spence lost in all departments. And the most important thing was footwork and angles of punching coming from any hand. He didn't know what hand the punch was coming from.
Mm.
He is used to orthodox people just coming straight for him with the boxing. But this guy, he had angles, footwork. Every time he punched, he moved into a different position and countered. And to me, that was, he took him to school.
He took him
to school.
Yeah.
Listen, by boxing, he could have took him to school in any department. Fighting, infighting, jabbing, angles, the boxing, one step backwards and counter. He shocked him, man. He shocked him.
Absolutely. And he ain't even a southpaw, really. I mean, he been fighting southpaw for free. He can fight.
Yeah,
he's an orthodox.
To him, the instinct, his instinct, he's a fighter.
Yeah.
So he's learned to come from angles what nobody else will come from.
Mm.
And what Spence hasn't seen. That's what shocked Spence. Remember, half of those punches were flash knockdowns. Yeah? It's because he saw the punches too late. I mean, there was the 1-2 jab, hook. Beautiful put down. Didn't see it. Didn't see the hook coming. Not being hit with punches like that for a long time. Yeah? Or even treated like that for a long time. So he became lost in there. I saw in his face the shock, the loss, and he just had to go about his business before I did it stop. But like I said, Crawford, that's very hard to beat, even if he goes up a weight, because he punches his power and he uses his footwork and he uses his technique very, very well.
Well, you know, Mayweather was ringside. Listen, if Mayweather ever decided to come out. Shh. If Mayweather decided to come out of retirement, Bud Crawford, who you think?
If Mayweather comes out, it will be a very technical fight between the two of them. But I think at the age now, and it's Bud's time, yeah? And he's going to, I see, even though everyone looks at Mayweather coming out, what they don't seem to understand, right? Bud is getting better every day. Mayweather is deteriorating every day, and I don't think he will be any strong. He's not strong with Bud. Bud is stronger than him. Bud, his speed is there too. Mayweather speed is declining. Everything about him is declining at the moment. This is what you got to look at. This is natural life. It's declining. So, to me, I'll go for the better man right now, the man who's in the driving seat, not the man who's going out there and taking on people that are nowhere near his class of boxing. That's what's making him win out there. Yeah, while he's fighting people who are supposed to be named the best of the best. Yeah. So he's walking through, and not only that, he's walking through them. Yeah, not with any difficulty. He's walking through them with the technical ability of boxing, in fighting, and the boxing intelligence was there, man. Double jab, triple jab, jab, hook, body, and his defense, fantastic. You see, he never run back one step, only one step, and covered up. And then leaned into the man. Build your brick wall. Once you put one good land, you'll defend it. He can't throw no more. And that's what happened to Spence all night. Yeah, after that fight, I got him pound for pound number one, man. No. Listen, number one, I put him there too. I put him there. I'm not that. Listen, I've always gone for Crawford. I've seen him the start. It's his mentality and the way he goes about his fights. The way he goes about them. He's going to be in some terrific fights, yeah, but I think he's got all the attributes to really, really, take boxing to another level. And this is it. What he did to Spence was take him to another level. He took him to school. and this is a top pupil that didn't know the exams, he was getting up there. He didn't understand it. It was simple but complicated. Yeah? He moved, bang, and moved, and hit him again, bang, and moved, and hit him again. Yeah? You don't know where the jab is coming. Is it coming from the left or is it coming from the right? It's coming with his 1-2, boom, body. He got to the body. Look at the jab body. A jab put him down. You know what that was? The power of the man. The man stepped in, threw the jab, and it worked. And what it was natural. It's natural power, jab, stepping in. Any boxer or any youngster wants to learn about boxing and study it. That's what they need to study. His footwork, his hand speed, his intelligence, and most of all, his control. He controlled the person in front of him so easy. This is a day. Remember everyone saying Spence was a danger man.
Yeah, remember? Yeah, he was. Yeah, a couple of years ago. Yeah, they were.
Bigger man, but the biggest. I remember I said, well, I don't keep saying that thing. I said Crawford knows what to do with the bigger man, and from you know what to do, and you're not afraid of the bigger man. The bigger man only comes like a bully to you now. Yeah, and that's what happened. Spence
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm very happy about that. I'm very happy because you know boxing prevailed. You know, it shows that it's not going out there and watching. And this performance should make a lot of coaches sit down. A lot of coaches sit down. Because a lot of them went for Spence. And I know why they went for Spence. And I looked at Spence and I looked at the attributes and I looked at the boxing skill. I looked at the IQ. I looked at everything that is possible. And this guy had everything. So I could not see Spence beating him. And I kept saying, stop it. I said the first of all, I said maybe two of them, but who touched that man?
Yeah.
You know, 3 times.
Yeah, he did.
And he could have went for him, but he wore him down. And those jabs, if you look at the jabs, this is what jabs are supposed to do. Right? A simple jab, that was like a Larry Holmes jab. It busted up Spence's face.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And what happened to Spence was, you see what happened to him? That's new to him. He's never been treated like that.
Yeah.
So everything he had to overcome in there, he didn't know what he was going to do. One time in his face, he looked, he wanted to stop. And that's why the round he got stopped, he started swinging. That was his, remember I kept saying, when you see them swinging like that, that's their last hurrah. That is their last hurrah. And after that, I knew he was going to get stopped because he had nothing else to give.
Yeah.
He had nothing more to give.
The right was
but that's what I'm saying.
The right was a move, man. He knew it was down.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. You made a very good point. This is what I'm saying to you. It's the jab. This is what I'm saying to you. Like, as I said to you, the key to the fight. Everyone's talking about the hooks, everything else. No, the key to the fight was the jab. Like I said to you, no one in boxing. The key to it was the jab. Everything came off the jab. Everything came off the jab because and that's why his face is busted up. Not because of the hooks and everything. It's the jab that's busted his face up. That's just basically what happened.
No, not because of the hooks. It was jab.
Can't hear you, breaking up.
You see what he did was right, and what a lot of people.
No, you're breaking up. He's clear over here. Go ahead, Al.
Yeah, I hope they understand is that listen, he changed his speed of punching, you know, right? So he could not be read. 1 minute his jab was fast and potent, then it was a little slower, little push. Then his jab, double jab, triple jab, bam, 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 power, little touch, point scoring, and then body.
But that's his right. Yeah, but that's his right hand. That's what I said. Really, that was his power hand. Like he's developed power. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's his right. You remember Hagler, isn't it? Hagler's converted southpaw. So really, that's his right hand, and he's litting you with his hard shot. So man's like, yo, he's getting hurt with everything. Huh? Yeah, go on.
This is what I'm saying, Errol. Trainers got to understand when someone can turn sideways, right? Different hands, right? This man's got power in 2 hands.
Yeah.
His dominant hand, and if you notice his stance, you don't know where he didn't know where the punches was coming. And what he uses, what a lot of people don't understand, this is why I said this was a perfect performance, the simple little feint. The simple little feint had Spence, he didn't know what to do. He never ran forward and like how he was going on with other people to bully and that. He couldn't do that.
Nah.
My man, he was in a different classroom with a different teacher that he's never ever met before. Unfortunately, like I said, everything in that performance you can learn from. The jab, the dominant jab, the moving of the head and body just slightly at a time, the moving of the foot after the punch, yeah, to give yourself a different angle, and throw 3 punches with 1 hand, bam, bam, bam. Hit the man inside, then around the side. No. Spence was, listen, man, he gone to his bed. I'm sorry he lost, but that was just, we can't say nothing about that performance.
I got a picture I'm going to put, yeah? All right? And this picture, right, I'm going to put out, this illustrates, this is what Terence Crawford was was it absolutely a jackhammer versus Spence. Now I'm gonna put the picture, this picture, right, with this jab. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on the. I'll put it in the group. I'm gonna pull it up on the thing, and it illustrates exactly what the coach does with that. I mean, listen. I need to watch it again. One minute. Oh, I'm not Edge. Absolutely. Oh, sorry. Is that PMC? Yeah, 1 minute. Yeah, 1 minute PMC. Yeah. Absolutely dangerous, but yeah, go ahead. Please continue.
Yo, to Edge,
the
man.
jab was absolutely.
If you listen to the interview, it sounded like the crowd was cheering, man. You said they were like, you know, they were silent and stuff like that, but that crowd was cheering, man.
Edge, you know Edge be
Hello?
already. You know Edge already.
Hello? Like,
yeah, Edge.
No,
go on.
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying the whole crowd. I'm not saying the whole audience was silent, but like it just seemed to me that it just seemed like they were like stunned especially when it came to Crawford. You can see the commentator was a little bit silent, and Crawford was silent, and then they were like, okay, they can't hear it. Do you know what I mean? It's like they looked like they were expecting more. Do you know what I mean? Like from the crowd. So but obviously there was some cheers. It wasn't like the big. I don't know, man. I don't know. It just me. It looked a little bit. It seemed to be a little bit off to me, anyways. Like one or two cheering to me weren't like great for me. Do you know what I mean? Like watching that. So
1 minute.
If you look at the people in boxing, yeah, right. Now you got hundreds of people there, a few thousand people there, and you've got two teams, yeah. You got cheering from one side and cheering from the other side, yeah. Now when you look at it, yes, it got quiet because at first, number one, the shock factor started to go in, the reality started to hit in, yeah. Crawford. No one expected Crawford to handle him like this. No. So obviously, his side now, are going to be very, very quiet, right?
Exactly.
Right? Crawford's side are going to be calling for him, but they're shocked too to see how easy their man is winning this. So they're quiet. So you're never going to get that blow. Yeah, you won't get that uproar because everybody is in semi-shock. Yeah?
Exactly. Tell him.
It's buzzing to say, wow, look at the performance this man. Is this really happening? They're shocked. Yeah. And even when you listen to the commentator, their section, most of them was for Spence.
Yeah. Because that's the guy they build up on. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Spence wasn't performing. And this is why I came on and said, no excuses.
Yeah, but the
only excuse there was he got out.
To piggyback on that,
it was just, so don't worry about the crowd because the crowd was shocked. They're all shocked.
No, I wasn't saying one right about the crowd. I was saying exactly what you were saying. I was saying that people are surprised. They wasn't expecting it. That's why when Crawford came out afterwards, they were like, because they came in, they was expecting a more competitive fight, and they were just and it wasn't competitive at all.
The thing is, I mean, to piggyback on that, like to back up y'all's statement about that, but I mean, for it to go the distance, for to go the distance, a lot of people thought it was gonna go the distance as far as like betting wise, but because Crawford was a plus like 340 to stop Spence, you know what I'm saying? And Spence to stop Crawford was like a plus 500 or 600, you know what I'm saying? So, I guess a lot of people thought it was gonna go the distance, but I knew it was gonna be a stoppage, man. I knew somebody was gonna get beat up. I ain't know who. I expected Crawford.
Listen, I've said it all along. I said it when he fought you guys or what is his name? When he hit him and he started to wobble.
Oh yeah, well apparently I heard it. Well, look with the picture I put in. Look at the blood. Look at the bloody state of the man's face. Have you seen the picture, guys?
Yeah, I'm looking at
the bloody state of his face. Like,
that is.
You see it. Oh, you see the picture in it. Look at that. That
it looks bad.
Gosh, man.
A man landing 60% of his punching power.
Yeah.
Power punches. Listen, 60%. Yeah, even 40% is a lot. Yeah, but 60% every round he's landing these power punches. You're doing damage. You're doing damage, my friend. The only thing is, I have to say, with Spence, I know Spence wanted to give up after 4 rounds. He was embarrassed being on the ground, yeah? But if you look at his fighting, he had nothing else to bring. So everything that he was going to do, Crawford's ready and knows about it. That's why Crawford started to stand still, double cover, and let him come to it. And push him off. I mean, when I saw him push him off, I said, yeah, he's letting him know that, listen, you're bigger than me, but I'm stronger than you.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw the same thing. I was like, man, when he started pushing him off, I was like, man, he's stronger than Spence. Spence weak.
See, this is what's happening when you're not getting proper competitive sparring, and you're not. You see the training that I was seeing Spence do, yeah, for strengthening, right? It kind of bulks it up. That's the training. Now, but if you look at what, as I said, I watched Crawford's training methods. Yeah, you look at what he does. He does proper strengthening training, but you look at his body. He's defined, he's dry. He's not that little flabby kind of person. He is dry. So everything in him is solid. His bones are rock hard because he does that kind of training. Yeah, man. And you know what is? He's stronger than he is stronger than most of his opponents when they go in.
Yeah, he is.
They remind. Listen, he reminds me of Mayweather, because when Mayweather went in, Mayweather was strong too, and that surprised a lot of his opponents. When they hold on to you and can't hold you and can't move you, that takes something out of them, because they know now. Hold on, this guy's like a rock.
And he's not getting tired. And he's not getting tired.
No, but listen, you're not getting tired because you're controlling everything.
Yeah. Well, when Mayweather was ringside, yeah. And listen, bro, if that fight was ever to kick off, yeah, my days, bro. You know what? But right, you said it's buzz time. It's buzz time. So you'd pick Crawford, innit? Because Mayweather had been fighting top tier competition.
No, all right, yeah, I picked Crawford because of his performance today.
Because you know Mayweather, he held as Errol Spence was the next to come in. He said this guy is the next best guy. So when Mayweather was there, the camera went to Mayweather and said, "Well, you said this guy was going to be your next guy." He didn't even see Crawford coming. This guy, Crawford, was the guy who next coming, not the one Mayweather picked, right? Because remember, he came out of sparring. Mayweather came out of prison, but it was Crawford. That's where Spence made his name. He gave Mayweather some good rounds, right? It's Ashley was saying he gave him, he came back, he gave him 2 times, like Spence got the better of him, but the 3rd time Mayweather got the better of him, right? But he gave him good work. So from that point onward, that's when Spence's name started to come. From the Olympics, he didn't medal or anything. So he started to make his name from that. Oh, this guy is dangerous. But Bud.
What they make their name off? They was making their name off the subject of the sparring.
Yeah.
Okay, but nobody. But listen, nobody sparred with Bud, did they? So nobody did.
Well, yeah, he did. Well, that was Tim Bradley.
Talk about somebody who's unknown to them.
Yeah, Tim Bradley was on the top of his game, and he brought Southpaw sparring because Manny Pacquiao. They brought Bud in. And Tim Bradley said this. He said we got him in for sparring, and when we got him in for sparring, we brought he came in without a trainer, and he goes to him, "Where's your trainer?" He said, "It's all right, I don't need no trainer." All right, cool. And he was looking at him like, "You don't need a trainer?" He goes, "Nah, I don't need a trainer." Got his hand wraps, everything. He got in there, and what thing he said? Tim Bradley said, he said, "I couldn't believe it. This man gave him the hardest spar ever." Right? And then he was shot. He was shot. Then he called him back again. And he came again. He didn't have no trainer. He just coming by himself because he was ranked. They brought him in and ranked. And because of that, Tim Bradley was the one who convinced Top Rank to sign him. It was because he was there. Like, he goes, "This guy is special." He said, "I want you to sign him." And that's how his name came. It was because of Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley knows that, because you know when Tim Bradley, he beat Junior Witter for his belt when he came over to England as well. And you Desert Storm, he was tough, right? So he knows, like in his thing, like, I'm on top of my game, and this guy he's beating me easy. So he goes.
I think he said the manager didn't know what he had, because I don't think he was even signed yet.
Yeah, Tim Duncan. Yeah, that was Tim Duncan. But when but they brought him over to bring him spar. But Tim Bradley couldn't believe that the man didn't bring no trainer or nothing, and he was giving him the business, and he's in there because you understand, because
Go into a professional gym where a guy is a world champion and you're sparring and you haven't, because in it, you know, you'd bring your team behind you to make sure you get looked after. He came by himself, and what's his name again? Tim Bradley, Desert Storm, was so impressed. He said, "Listen, sign that guy. I'm telling you, this guy is good." And that's when when I heard that, I said, "Whoa!" He came like that's impressive. You know what I mean? You
That's the same what Roger Mayweather did.
Yeah, go on.
Roger Mayweather.
Tim Bradley said he wanted to sign him.
He went to gyms on his own.
Roger,
and somebody saw him.
Roger?
Yeah, Roger Mayweather.
He used to spot. Roger used to go around sparring people in their gyms.
Right? Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Go ahead.
When he started out, and he went to Las Vegas or something like that. He went to gyms on his own. The man who ended up training him was a man who spotted him, who went to the gym and just looked and said, "Well, this guy's something special." And that's how they took him up. That's how he took it up.
Yeah, he was trained by Thingy Reed from Texas, the guy from Texas. But he's the train with the trainer. He knocked out his trainer. Roger was ruthless. He said when the trainer got in his nerve, he knocked out his trainer. Right, but I didn't know he used to go to different gyms and spar. That would make a name. But that's some toughness already. That's showing mental toughness already, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Like I said, from he was young, he used to go to gyms, and that's when he got spotted. Now you got a lot of people that do that, but as you said, you bring your team. But there again, no one. You see, you know what? A lot of people. This is what and trainers overlook. I have to go to the trainers because I'm on the training side now. The fact is that they overlook the basic simpleness of the game. Yeah, it's basic, simple ingredients he used. The basic knowledge to beat this guy with a little bit of technology of moving your head, moving your body, feinting, stepping aside, one step backward, come back, counter. He used everything, and it made him so comfortable, right? Spence got tired to try and wrestle him and throw a lot more punches, but no. My man was breathing in his own. He was on his own zone. And no matter what was happening, that fight could have got stopped earlier. Do you understand? I'm telling you, he could have stopped him earlier. But as I don't know how he thinks, he boxed his way in and then got it in. When he knew his man was ready, he just went for it. No, but actually, Spence gave it away because he started slinging. If you watch when he got stopped, he had a last hurrah. That's his last hurrah. Everything is mentally beaten up, physically beaten up. Hasn't got another idea. He hasn't got another plan. Everybody's talking about body plan, this plan. He got beat in all departments, so no more plan. So here's right. It's either they stop it, or they're good. You have to stop it, or they throw the towel in because he was going to get a beating at the end there.
I mean, boy, looking at his face with all that blood around his face, around his teeth area from the car crash, the eye injury.
That's easy now. 2 days after the fight, see him another day after. That's what you want to look at. If you look at him the next day, the day after or the day after, his face is going to be like a balloon.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, he won't be able to eat. He can't touch his face everywhere. His hands are bruised up. He's gonna have to go and lay down for a little while. Yeah, and I'll tell you what, he's gonna be moving up. That's other people are looking at him. That's taking something out of him. That's taking a lot out of him. That's taken. Listen, when you think you're good at something, that you're calling yourself the best, and your best was nowhere near the man who took you apart. You know something? Every time a man clap him, he's going to remember, oh, this man, can he do this to me? Yeah, it's gone.
You're talking about, okay, that's...
It's gone.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, from the beating he got, every time he fight now, that can come back again.
Invincibility's gone.
Yeah, you're right about that. That beating.
He didn't get put down with devastating punches. He got put down with correct timing. Correct punching, correct timing.
Yo, we got a comment from Chris Cabrera.
Yeah,
we got a comment. It's like, do you think he takes the rematch?
Go ahead. You go on. What do you think?
Well, no, listen. When you beat somebody like that, yeah. I tell you what, that said I didn't like rematch clauses, right? Because this was not just a close fight. Never has been. It never was. From the beginning, it was never. It was annihilation. So why? But if it's a money thing he wants, and Crawford will look at it and say, well, I didn't even step up on my game yet. I would give him the rematch.
That's what he said. Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah.
I would give him a rematch because right now, these guys know, listen, they know each other, they know what's what, but guess what? Money. He wants to come money, I'm going to give you money, Patrick. Yeah? I'm going to give you the money. Now, my man, no matter what he trains and do, he can't come back. I'm telling you, he hasn't got nothing to do. He's too old to do something new or something special. He was in there fresh as the top man, and the top man got wasted. So to me, he's only going to give him a little bit of money. Crawford's going to get easy money because he's beating this guy convincingly, and that's it. And with rematches, well, if you get convincingly beaten, you should not be able to get a rematch. That's me. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
That was a convincing beating now.
Yeah, it was very just.
Everybody's going to think the next fight is even going to be, it's going to be so dull, it's going to be so tentative, he's going to be tentative, he ain't got nothing to bring, he ain't got no war to bring. So my man is going to have an easy payday, Crawford, and he will get a payday, and it's another tick on his box, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Go ahead, PMC, then Edge after. Go ahead, PMC. Rematch.
Now let Edge go. I go after.
All right, Edge, go ahead, Edge.
Yeah, thanks, PMC. What's going on here? But no, man. Look, at the end of the day, I think he shouldn't take the rematch, but I wouldn't be surprised if he did because this is what they do. This for the money, isn't it? He can just simply say, "Oh, it wasn't my game. I was drained down at 147. Put me at 154. Be a much better fighter," and the fans will buy it. PMC will buy it. He'll buy into it, and he will be like, "Yes, this is what you know. What I mean, this is what he will do." You have to sell the fight, right? You have to sell the rematch because based on that performance, there's no way people are going to be convinced that the rematch is going to be any different. So you have to make excuses to give the fans a reason to think that the rematch will be something different. So you simply come out and say, "Oh yeah, I was drained down at 147. I was, he was stronger than me, but put me at 154, be a much stronger fighter. You see a completely different fight at 154 when I'm more comfortable at my weight." You know what I mean? You'll sell it, and then people will buy it, man. PMC will buy it. Everyone will buy it, man. You know what I mean? So I think I wouldn't be surprised if it happens. Go on, PMC. What are you gonna say?
You're spot on. But you see, you're spot on because number one, most of the times you sell something that is no good, it's only fools that buy it. You understand? Fools that don't understand. Right? I can't say everybody's a fool, but people who don't understand the dynamics of the fight game. Yeah, he can go up a weight, but listen, my man will come up a little weight with him and still beat him like that because he don't have the speed power. He will never get that speed to deal with Crawford. He won't have it, right? He's got punching power, but he never landed anything to even make my man even feel uncomfortable. Yeah, he's carrying out. It's just the money, and that's for me, another black man giving him his money, go your way, and I'm going into the Hall of Fame. It makes the maths add up for that. But apart from that, like I said, in my game, once you get convincingly beat that kind of way, I don't expect anybody to be asking for a rematch. But what he's asking for, it's not a rematch. He's asking for a bigger payday. Let me go on, have a payday. Give me that match because I know we'll make it. And they're talking and make it sound good. But hey, it's done.
Go ahead, PMC.
Yeah. Well, Spence said he wanted at 154. So I don't know about buying it, man. It depends on what the undercard is. I wouldn't buy it, So, but yeah, if you want to do a rematch, you feel more comfortable at 154, then let him get it, So, but because Crawford already talking about going up to 154, and Jamel he already busy, so Jamel lose that Canelo fight, he won't be ready until next year. So what's the name is talking about December, so he want to stay active, go ahead and beat him again. But I don't know if the promoters are gonna want to pay for that. So we have to see what the pay-per-view numbers are at. You know,
I think they're going to be good. Numbers are going to be good.
Crawford was stopping much earlier.
Yeah.
If he wanted to, he'll stop him much earlier because he's got. Listen, man. Like I said, it was a one-sided beating from the start, and it was a controlled one-sided beating.
Yeah, but the thing is that with the weight, you know, are we seeing a drain?
You see, look, he's already buying into it.
No, I'm just saying we dude wasn't knocked out. You know, he wasn't knocked out. He was still standing on his feet.
Exactly. So, I'm not saying.
He looked weight drained.
An excuse.
Yeah, even in the Ugas fight, he looked weight drained. Man. You know what I'm saying? So if he had more,
he done all his training.
Yeah, but it's the reason why guys move up weight. You know what I'm saying? It's the reason why Crawford ain't still at 140. You know what I'm saying?
He's still there. He's just breaking up. He's still there.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it's the reason why Crawford ain't still at 140 because they can't make that weight no more. They're older. You know what I'm saying? It takes more. It takes a lot of energy, and stuff like that, and the drain down and stuff like that. So where else he gonna go to get that kind of money he asking for? Where's Bud Crawford gonna go?
If you listen,
so he gonna fight Boot Ennis? Yeah, but the thing is, the thing is, yeah, but everybody wants to see a redemption story or something like that.
You want to see a redemption story? It sounds like
at 154. Everyone 154. I don't know
how he want to come back. I mean, I'm interested to see how. At 154, like he got the Charlo brothers, like, and he got like Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford, he gonna vacate and move up to 154. But in terms of that fight with these two, I don't see it changing really any more than what it was. I mean, what it is what it was, man. You know what I'm saying? That was like, I mean, that's it, man. You know what I mean? It was when Wilder fought same thing.
But the thing is, you want to ask yourself, like, okay, is the extra weight going to slow down Crawford? Is it going to make Spence
ain't
more
that much, you know? They probably come in.
Wasn't the problems.
That's the whole 7 pounds.
They wasn't, you know, they wasn't allowed to come out. They wasn't allowed to get. I think they wasn't allowed to get more than 50. They wasn't. They came in at 47, and they wasn't allowed to go past 57 in the weight, right? So if he's at 154 and what he's trying to say is allowed to rehydrate because he was allowed to go past a certain weight, so they capped Spence wanted to go up. So Spence usually fights at about 60 something, 68, and he couldn't do that in this fight. So he was limited in where he was. So if he's saying at 154, he's saying he'd be able to rehydrate to a certain, so he feel more beastly, more beast and strong. But that ain't gonna stop the beating that his face was taking and the speed. Because the thing is what it is that man's faster than him. He's longer and he's just better than him at everything: footwork, speed, hand speed. He ain't never fought no guy ever technically just undressed him in front of anyone. And then where they gonna get sparring partners to imitate someone like Crawford? You can't do that. Only get in the ring with it. And when he got in the ring, he got a beating. The referee did the right thing to stop the fight. I think if I was him, I leave that rematch. I don't know where you go at this point. Do you stay at welterweight where you get Boost Ennis is the next guy coming up? Do you move up to 154 where you got your teammate or a guy you know at Texas?
No, but you see, he's got to move up because he can't fight no more. This is what he's telling. This is what they're saying. He can't fight no more that way, which he has to move up. But you see, he can't move. To me,
that's why Haney's moving up.
Yeah, but that's the problem, though. He's got a problem. Bud is moving up as well.
Let El get it out, though. Go on now.
He can move up and probably fight other men and beat them.
Yeah.
But he will not. Moving up ain't going to make him any different back to Bud.
Yeah, he's not beating Bud.
If Bud comes up Buddy's more dangerous. Buddy's going to be punching harder.
Yeah.
Buddy's going to, listen, he's in his prime now. This guy will take this weight and beat more beating out of my man. Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, this beating has done something psychologically and physically to this man. Yeah? The car crash has done something to him. This was like a car crash.
I don't think so.
He's going to do something to his body.
Go on, PMC. Go on, PMC.
I don't think so. He said, do you want a rematch? He said, yeah, 154. He didn't hesitate. He didn't say we're gonna go to.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that. Nah, that's not what he said. He said that he ain't making no. He said no. He said I ain't making. No, I heard it. He said he ain't making no excuses. The better man won a night, and then hold on. And then the reporter asked him, "Was it problem with the weight cut and stuff like that?" He goes, "Nah, I want to do the weight cut." And he said, "Would you like a rematch?" Yeah, I'd love a rematch. But if we want a rematch, I'll take it at 154. He didn't say I would take the. He said if you wanted to fight him, I'll fight him at 154. But he ain't asking for it though. Like, he ain't asking. I don't think he wants the rematch. Like he said, if we're gonna fight, I'd rather fight him at 154. But he ain't demanding. He ain't demanding after the press conference. We need a rematch. He ain't saying that like that. PMC. Go ahead.
He said it right. He said he wanted it at 154.
Yeah. Oh, that's the fight doctor in there. Oh, what's up, fight doctor? Yeah. Ego boxing. Yeah. Blue Blood and Phantom Road, that Errol Spence popularity was like it's like a joke. Oh, seems they all picked Spence. A lot of people eat crow. A lot of people pick Spence, but they all eat crow, you know.
EJ.
Yeah.
This is where sometimes you see a lot of people pick Spence because of hype.
Yeah.
Right. But you see, when you do the maths, when you do the maths and look at the two men and how they train and the skill factor and just simple movement of legs, because to me he made Spence look clumsy, and that's what you know what that is. Spence is a top club.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, and he was never in the game. What are you telling me about? We're in the game.
Go ahead, PMC. Make a case.
And this is exactly what I'm talking about. And this is exactly what I'm talking about, is that people listen to, they listened to Floyd Mayweather, who was at the top of the game at the time, and they said, Spence is the truth. Spence is the truth. Spence is the truth. But then when you see him fight, he's not. When you see him fight, yes, he's a good boxer. He does the fundamentals quite, but it's like a Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia is a good boxer. He's got the fundamentals. He does the fundamentals right. But is he an elite boxer in regards to, throwing different kinds of jabs, throwing different kinds of hooks, doing different stances? His footwork, he can go in and out, doing feints, doing all those kinds of things, and doing it all together in combination at once. Not many fighters can do those kinds of things at once. And then when you meet a fighter like Terence Crawford, who can do all that at once, then you see the difference in levels. But when those fighters finally fight,
but the thing
Errol Spence moving up is not going to make a difference, because the weight is not the problem with Errol Spence. The problem is the skill set.
Yeah, but well, we can
154,
say that now,
168, 160. The skill set is still going to be the same. He's still better technically fighter. Power is not what stops Spence. It was accuracy.
I got a good example.
It was accuracy and foot movement and jabbers.
I got a good example. Bernard Hopkins versus Roy Jones. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. What they fought at middleweight?
But I put him.
But they fought at middleweight, right? And then when they moved up the weight and it was older, who was the better man?
Nah, but he got knocked out a couple of times. Now Roy Jones got knocked out a couple of times.
But B-Hop beat him later on down the line. You know what I'm
because Roy was knocked out a couple of times and B-Hop
but I'm just saying.
That's a bad comparison.
No, it's a great comparison, because if they moving up, let's just say if they move up,
but he got beat up. He got knocked out a couple of times.
Let's just say if they have a rematch, right? And let's say Crawford stays in and Errol Spence stays in, and they fight at let's say 160 or something like that. Let's just say 5 years from now, because they still relatively valuable. You know what I'm saying? And let's just say they knock off they get a few wins, a few losses here.
Oh, you're reaching, man. You're reaching.
No, I'm just but we seen it before. We seen it happen.
You're looking for but
but we
that's
seen
a
it.
stretch.
We seen it. We seen it with Tommy the Hitman Hearns versus Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard didn't take out Hearns when they moved up in weight.
Well, that was a close fight, though.
Yeah, that was a close fight. A lot of people thought Hearns won.
Yeah, but that's a close fight. It's not one-sided beatdown. This is
no. The first fight he got stopped at 147. Tommy the Hitman Hearns got stopped at 147 when he moved up.
I think so. What was it? It
was a different fight.
It wasn't
fight.
But
you're talking about like 4 years, 5 years down the line. 4 years, 5 years down the line, that may not even.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
That can happen eventually. Yeah, but like that's 4 years, 5 years. So you're talking about something that could never happen in 5 years.
He's got a point, though, right? But the thing is, PMC, right? Yeah, he got stopped, and then like Hearns did. But that fight, Leonard came back on Hearns and put Hearns on a beating on him. Leonard came back in that fight, right? Even though I said of Tommy because of the knockdowns, but if you look at the fight, yeah, Leonard was putting hands up on him, bro. He was putting hands on him, but in this thing, right, man, we're dealing with car crashes, we're dealing with automobile being sucked out, we're dealing with a man who's been beat teeth, knockout, everything, and now look, and you see, all that factors into it, yeah, and you see a guy who's been waiting, fresh, ain't got nothing wrong with him. He's in the prime of his career, and even if you go up a weight, yeah, you might feel stronger, you might feel better. But but really and truly, you're still you're broken down. And what I was talking about is a residual effects from the last fights and the whole of your career in that fight. Like it'd be quicker. Like the fight would probably be quicker. Go ahead,
man, it's different at different weight classes. Like Canelo struggled with this dude named Vasquez. Miguel, I think it's Miguel.
That's PMC. It's PMC.
Hold on. Let me finish this one point.
Go ahead,
you remember Canelo struggled with Miguel Vasquez? We don't even have tape. I think they scrubbed that off the internet, man. That fight with Miguel Vasquez at 147. It was like a draw or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, that's a different weight class. That's young in his career, but to me, he should have beat Miguel Vasquez. Miguel Vasquez don't do nothing but like hit and hold. But a lot of people say Canelo will win now. You know what I'm saying? But you see how much trouble. Yeah, but he gave him a lot of trouble at 147. Doesn't mean he give a lot of trouble.
Yeah, but like you're talking. Yeah, but you're talking about weight. Like if I can understand your point. If the weight was the only reason why he lost to Crawford. Okay, he was weight drained. Because he was weight drained, he wasn't able to do what he wanted to do. And fair enough, that will be a good argument. Move up will be a more entertaining, interesting fight. But the problem was not the weight drain. The problem was that Crawford is a better technical fighter than Spence. That means that no matter how many weights he moves up, the skills are still going to be there. Spence doesn't have the tools in his armory to stop that jab. He don't have no tools in the armory to stop that jab from hitting his face.
But
he doesn't. He does it 5 years, 4 years, 10 years. Crawford has to be in seriously bad shape. Bad shape, beaten a lot of times, being brutalized, being beaten to a pulp by other fighters. To finally get Spence 10 years down the line or 5 years down the line, then Spence can maybe beat him.
But you see at different weight classes, a lot of people's skills and power don't translate to other weight classes, man.
No, skills translate.
No. You can have the skills, but you might not even have the power.
Power didn't stop. Power wasn't what stopped Spence. His jabs were slow. His jabs was like he got knocked down by a soft jab. Like that's probably the softest jab you can do. Do you know why he got knocked down by that jab? It wasn't because of the power. It's because of the accuracy.
Because he weight drained.
Because of the accuracy. And he caught him off balance.
PMC. You're making excuses now, my friend. Yeah.
No, man. It's just like.
Oh my God. Because he was weight trained. What the hell? Did you not see that jab?
Hey, don't worry about man. Don't worry about
Dude,
that.
man.
That's PMC. That's a
Yo,
don't worry. That's PMC, but PMC. Look,
no,
that's
I just make another point. Like Canelo versus what was that? Bivol he went against? He got beat up. Who was that guy he got beat up by when he went up to light heavyweight?
Yeah, that was Bivol beat up Canelo.
Yeah. So he couldn't do it. He had the skills.
Let him get out. Then. Oh, let him get out. Oh, let him get out. Go ahead, people. Let him get out.
Yeah,
Then
you know he got outboxed, but it was nothing he can do that as far as like power or anything like that was a factor, because the dude was fighting not only was he fighting a better boxer, but he was just fighting a dude that was way bigger than him that could box.
It was a better boxer. No, Bivol was a better boxer than him.
Yeah, he was a better boxer, but he couldn't knock him out or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But you saw what Mir Khan had the speed advantage and everything. He still got knocked
Man,
out.
your comparisons are terrible.
Amir Khan versus Canelo.
And your comparisons are terrible. I don't know.
Oh, man, that's funny. I let El get out. El, go ahead, El. Go ahead, El.
Right. One thing I'm going to tell you now, you can never judge another fighter with the fighter who done the damage. Do you understand? Because you're saying that when this one goes up and this one goes down, the power goes. No. This guy got a clinical beating and an easy clinical beating. My man, Crawford, never really opened up. We haven't seen anything yet. There's a lot more in his bag to use, yeah? So whatever Spence, or you're going to say about Spence, anywhere he goes up, he's going to get it again, right? But maybe they become a little respect to each other that Crawford won't beat him that bad. Do you understand? You make him get a payday and make him go home to his children, right? But one thing we got to stop doing is judging other fighters with the man who's just done his work very, very professionally and easy, right? Spence he wasn't even in the game. That's why everybody was silent. Now, you will tell by human beings, when people are silent, it's because they're shocked. They can't believe what they see in front of them. They have to process it to believe it. And a lot of people will watch that fight over and over again and then watch different things and what happened and realize that was a master craftsman in front of them. The end of story.
All right, El, man. Hey, El, man. Let me leave you. Let me catch up, because these guys are gonna go on forever, man. But El, I really appreciate you coming over, dropping your knowledge, though, man.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for coming on.
Go ahead, El.
Thank you very. It's a pleasure, my friend. You got a good understanding. Thank you very much. And thank you, both of you. I know, but I don't know who the
PMC.
Yeah?
No, PMC my guy. PMC, listen, PMC like the guy, but you know, I can see he's making a case for a different scenario.
He's a good lawyer, but I'm a very good prosecutor.
All right, El, nice one, El. Take care, El. We talk catch up. Nice.
All right.
Nice one. Take it, El. Peace out, man. Nice one.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. That's my coach, man. That's my coach. Okay. But listen, but PMC, look, I'm a side with PMC on that one, yeah. Because now, in a way, I can see, like, we're talking about 5 years onward, but I don't know if Crawford's gonna be in the game that long. But I do know this, right? That circumstances do change. But in what you're looking at what is it? Depreciative? Is that what you call asset? A depreciated asset? Like as time goes on, is it worse? Yeah. And you see what I was talking about the day after the fight, the damage, the psychological damage that he's inflicted on him. We don't even know if he's gonna box again or ever, because like, and then where does he go? Like, really, where does he go at this point? You know what I mean? Like, so in terms of where your circumstances, it's highly unlikely that scenario can happen, but you know, you could make a case for it though, Clipsy.
Yeah, man. Devin Haney just put a comment out. Devin Haney just put a comment out saying that
you fought, yeah. Roy Jones to lose to Roy Jones lose to Bernard Hopkins. You'd have never saw that. You would have never bro. When Roy Jones was on the top of his game, you'd have never believed, that scenario happened. Like, Pete's absolutely right. on the line that Bernard Hopkins would do up Roy Jones years later. If someone told you that after that, they say you're crazy. So you know that there is certain things where people go on the dial spiral and they get caught up, and the other guy is coming on the way. Boxing is always the game of the underdog game. You know, you never know how people are gonna come back.
Yeah, but this rematch is not going to be 4 years later.
He has to
do the rematch clause is going to be straight after. So this is what we're talking about. So if you're taking the rematches in 4 years, 5 years time, then who knows what happens in 5 years? But he wants to activate the rematch clause now, and the rematch is going to be in December. Then then I can't see a different outcome. I don't know anybody who has been defeated that comprehensively and come back in an immediate rematch.
He said he wanted at a different weight class.
Yeah, 154.
Right.
So, but I have not seen you're saying 45 years down the line, but this is not 45 years down the line. He wants it in
We
December.
don't know when that fight is going to happen. So he said December.
No, but the rematch clause
might
has
not
to
happen.
But yeah, with rematch clauses, it has to happen within the next 12 months.
Right.
He has to activate it within 30 days.
He said
and then it has to happen by the end of the year. What do you think is gonna? Because he can't fight nobody else unless he has that rematch. That's the whole reason why Tyson Fury. That's the reason why Tyson Fury fought Wilder straight after. Fury wanted to fight AJ and he couldn't because he had to rematch Wilder because of the rematch clause. So based on your theory, if you're saying he can wait 4 or 5 years, that means that technically Crawford can't fight for 4 years because until he rematches Spence.
I didn't say that, man. I didn't say.
But that's the rematch clause, though, isn't it? He has to activate it within 30 days. And if he activates it, then it's going to be within the next 12 months.
You already know what I'm saying with the time difference and stuff like that. So don't play that game, man. You know.
No, but like you're saying it could happen in 4 or 5 years time. Which, you're right. Who knows? Right. He could fight him again in 4 or 5 years time at a higher weight, and he could beat Crawford. But who knows? That's 4 or 5 years down the line. Anything can happen in 4 or 5 years. Crawford can have an accident, a car accident, and he's not the same fight. You never know what could happen.
But you can't dismiss it though. No, you can't dismiss it.
It's not I'm not
dismissing it. That's what I just said. You never know what's going to happen in 4 or 5 years time. Circumstances may change. Things may change.
We seen Pacquiao
you never know.
Face Marquez how many times? 4 times.
But I'm referring to the immediate rematch that Spence wants to have at 154 in December time.
Yeah, but who got the last laugh? Manuel Marquez. Marquez got the last laugh in the Pacquiao fight.
Yeah, he did.
Pacquiao was whipping his ass up until that time, right?
But you can't compare the fight. Like you can't compare. This was a one-sided beatdown.
Yeah,
it was a one-sided brutality.
But we
beatdown.
seen skills, like you said, skills deteriorate. Will Crawford have the same skills?
But can it deteriorate in 6 months that much? I mean, it could. Who knows? It could happen.
I said 4 years.
Get into an accident and his reflexes and he's not the same. You never know. But like,
we don't know. We don't know. We don't know how Crawford going to perform at a higher weight with extra weight on his body.
Well,
some people can't carry all that
we
weight,
can go
man.
based off history, and so far when he's moved up into a higher weight class, he's produced the goods. Do you know what I mean? So that's all we can base off his history, and so far history has shown us, and he's actually improving as the higher he goes up in weight.
Yeah, because he
was undisputed at what? I think he undisputed. He was undisputed at
because he probably not weight drained, man. He probably don't have to kill himself to get into the ring, bro. So he's
but
probably
what makes you think that Crawford don't have to? What makes you think
I'm referring to Crawford. I'm referring to Crawford. He probably don't have to weight drain. That's why he's looking better. Because
exactly. So this is what I'm saying. He's
got better
improving as he's going up.
He got better conditioning because he don't have to sacrifice food and all this other stuff just to make weight and stuff like that. These guys, you need you know what pulls the cart, not the horse, the oats. It's the oats.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. People underestimated Crawford because he started out at a lower weight class. But people don't understand. That's how most fighters start out at a lower weight class. Yeah, and then they build their strength as they go up because they're weight drained. They're weight drained. So and people underestimated. Yeah, but they underestimated Crawford because they're thinking, his power is not gonna. But like I said, his power is getting stronger.
Yo, he wasn't saying he was weight drained though. No, hold up. Yo, he wasn't saying the 1 minute. He wasn't saying he's weight drained PMC. That's the thing where
I understand that.
Like, he
said no excuses.
He said Yeah, no excuse. Yeah, he said,
You
if we're
have
gonna
to
have a rematch, I would like it at 154. That's what he said.
Right, yeah, but
Right.
you gotta understand.
But I think immediate rematch.
He's saying he don't want to go to 147 no more. That's why he waited
go
so
ahead,
long.
go
He
ahead.
was willing to weight drain himself
he
to
was
back
that
down to 147 again. We see it with Devin Haney. Devin Haney left 135 or whatever weight class he was fighting at. He left because you saw his last performance versus Lomachenko. It shouldn't even been like that. You know what I'm saying? He should have outclassed Lomachenko, but you can't say that.
But he beat Lomachenko.
Yeah, but you can't say
I
that
don't think it
weight.
was a close fight.
You
That
can't say
was
weight
convincing weight
ain't a
to me.
factor, man. And you seen it versus Cambosis. He should have finished Cambosis. You know what I'm saying? But the dude's weight drain, he ain't had nothing left.
And Devin Haney is like another Crawford. Like once he
Yeah, I'm
moves
just
up, his
saying.
power is gonna get stronger. Like once he moves up, because like Crawford has got you see his knockout ratio at 147. I think he's got a better knockout ratio than Wilder. He's like knockout ratio at 147. Like people underestimated him. When I saw him fight against Kell Brook, I was like, this is when I put on there. I said, okay, this guy, like I ain't seen no one do what not anyone and to Kell Brook, even what Errol Spence was not able to do.
But prime example, have you ever been dehydrated before?
Mm-hmm.
You ever been dehydrated, felt drained?
Yeah, but even if that's what I'm saying to you, even if he's not dehydrated, he doesn't have the skill set. Like being more full is not gonna change his skill level. He's still not gonna be able to move his head from that jab.
Yeah,
at
but the thing
154.
is, your performance might be better. You might be able to push through it better if you.
He did push through it. He didn't get stopped. The referee had to step in.
Yeah, he pushed through a weight drain.
Huh? Yeah, but he pushed through it though. He wasn't like, he pushed through it. He didn't quit. He carried on fighting. He was still like, the fight. If the referee didn't stop it, I think he could have carried on. He might have been stopped in round 10 maybe, but do you know what I mean? So it wasn't like the end of the world. But
we seen it before. We seen it with Bam Bam Rios and everything like that. We seen Bam Bam Rios. The dude was one hell of a fighter. When he was comfortable at the weight, but when he got carried on, when he couldn't make that weight, you saw he took more and more damage. You know what I'm saying? So he couldn't. We see the duration of these guys who got limited skill set, fighting at a weight class where they're a little bit bigger and stuff like that. It doesn't. They gotta rehydrate, man. They can't.
Do you believe that that at the end of the year, if they fight again at 154, there's going to be a different fight, or do you think it's going to be more competitive?
It's probably the same, but at least we I'm just saying.
Oh my god!
At least we'll know that Crawford, not Crawford, but Spence is more hydrated, and he probably got more life in him than what we saw today.
He's still going to be weight drained. His natural walking weight is 160. His natural walking weight is 160. So he'll still have to weight drain himself to get to 154.
What, 8 pounds? That's it. That's easy.
I know, but like still have to weight drain himself.
That's not eating a couple of breads or something like that. That's like pissing up.
But like I'm saying to you, I don't know, man. I just don't think. Like, Joe Host is saying, when did Errol Spence never said he was weight drained? But I forgot. Devin Haney said in the comments, David Haney said that he wants to see the fight at 154 because he thinks that Errol Spence was weight drained.
No, but he did. I know what he said. I'm going by what Spence said. No excuses. The better man won on the night. He said, if we have a rematch, I would like it at 154. Right, but what I'm trying to say, that's not the same thing. The rematch
but Devin Haney said.
I'm just saying this is the narrative that everyone is saying now. This is justification for the rematch.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, I'm gonna go by what the words of the man is, and really truly, the rematch is still at welterweight. That was the rematch. The rematch wasn't at another weight for what? There's no belts, so the rematch is only for at 147. If you want a rematch, we could do at 147. Now, if you want to do a new contract, then we can do that at 154. Well, we do a new EJ
the agent.
Yeah, because in the rematch clause, the percentage is already laid out how much you're gonna get. So the rematch has to be at 147. If you want a new contract, then the percentage are gonna be hugely different. You ain't getting like 50-50 or 40-60, because I think Spence had probably got more, right? Or maybe it was 50-50. I'm not too sure, but you ain't gonna get that much. So if you want that rematch, it's gonna be at 147. If you want a new contract, or we can do that at 154, but you ain't gonna get what you got before, because you just lost. So really and truly, if I'm Spence, I'm leaving that alone. If I'm Spence, I'm healing myself up, taking a year out, come back at middleweight, and don't worry about this rematch. This rematch is going to be there down the line. PMC made a good point. Like, you know, boxing is the type of thing. If you're going to be there, I'll get you let down the line. If not, boy, you know, it's no biggie. Because look, end of the day, like, this is his first loss. You know, I'm sure he feels like he want to get back in the ring and that. But you got to let the guy, you know, heal up. And the other him, Bud Crawford on there, he's flying. But let's address Fight Doctor's comment, innit? Alvarez is probably Crawford's biggest payday. Now, listen, that's the fight I would love to see right there. That would be a boxing bonanza. Crawford versus thing. That one right there. That one. I got Crawford beating the shit. Yeah, Crawford would beat the shit out of Canelo though. Canelo would love to take it though.
I think that Canelo is going to avoid that fight like the plague. I don't think he wants anything to do with
what.
I don't think he want anything to do with Crawford. He won't want that. He knows he will get beat. He will get you think what happened to Spence was bad. Like I'm telling you, like head movement. This is not. He like I'm telling you, it is like at catchweight at 160. That fight could be made at 160. I just think that like it's just going to be the similar outcome. I just can't see Canelo wanting to take that fight when he doesn't need to take that fight. You know what I mean? He hasn't even mentioned. He's mentioned Spence's name. I was thinking, why are you calling out Spence? He's 147. You'll fight at 168. Why are you still calling out Spence? But he ain't called out Crawford once. Have you realized that?
Crawford was hot. He's hot now.
But he was a champion.
Crawford's hot now, so
yeah, but he was a champion.
Canelo take that fight.
Do you know what I mean? And Bivol
Canelo
wasn't
take
hot.
that fight
Bivol wasn't hot, but he still called out Bivol, right? He wasn't hot. Bivol's not the biggest name in boxing, isn't he?
Because he thought he can beat Bivol.
Yeah, exactly. Because he thought he could beat him. Exactly. But he don't think he can beat Crawford, don't he? I don't think he does.
Canelo's looking for a payday, man. He'll take that fight.
Nah, I don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be shocked if he took that fight. I'll be shocked.
Canelo,
absolutely, that'll be the biggest shock.
If you look at it, Canelo does this combination where he sweeps to the body. He'll be tearing up Crawford's body all night.
I don't think he will get that far. I think the jab. I think the jab.
Then we never seen Canelo knocked out, so Canelo.
I think Crawford.
He won't be buzzed.
Crawford. I think no one in boxing at the moment. The only person who I've seen who jabs like Crawford is jabbed in that fight.
No,
it's Bivol.
It's not that.
He's the only person.
It's that Canelo don't get knocked out, man.
Canelo don't get knocked out, but
Canelo been stunned like one or two times.
We're saying that against Spence, and look what happened. We're saying that against Spence, and look what happened. Spence never been dropped. He got dropped how many times in this fight? Yeah, do you know what I mean? He never been stopped.
Crawford ain't stopping no Canelo.
Yeah, but like Canelo never been stopped. So Spence never got stopped. And what happened?
Triple G can't do it. Crawford ain't doing it, bro.
Yeah, but that's what they were saying about Spence, isn't it? They were saying the same thing. You're saying thing that you were saying. Spence will never get stopped. Spence will never this. Spence will never that. And look what happened. Everyone got shocked. Everyone got the shock of their lives, didn't they?
Bivol couldn't do it. Floyd didn't do it.
Yeah,
nobody's done it. So
yeah,
except for
but there's a first time for everything. Yeah, I'm telling you that now. And everyone was saying the same thing. You were saying the same thing, and look what happened.
I didn't say.
Do you know what I mean?
I got receipts, man. I put money on Crawford to get the knockout, and Spence to get the knockout. Then
so if Canelo faces Crawford, who do you think is going to win and how?
The money line favorite was for the fight to go the distance. The underdog pick was the fight being the stoppage.
So who do you think? If Canelo faces Crawford, who do you think is going to win and how?
Canelo by knockout.
Shit, Crawford ain't never been knocked out. Shit.
Man, I got thingy, man. I got Crawford is like pound for pound the best in boxing, and if you move him into different weight classes, up to a reasonable, like I reckon his limit is middleweight. If you can get Canelo come fight him at middleweight, because it's the 140, I don't think Canelo can come down, and like he's disciplined to the arts is done. I think the Charlo brother. I think how Crawford goes in. I think he's claimed to fame. He wipes out the Charlo brothers. That's where he got to do. He wipes them both. Yeah,
he's gonna do it.
Yeah, because it's easy because you know why it's easy to make, right? And it's in the PV. He's in the PVC now. He's the same thing you were talking about PVC. He's over on the PVC side.
I just don't know if Charlo is gonna fight Crawford.
Yeah, they will, man. Of course, if I'm Charlo, no, listen, right? You're in boxing, right? This is what I'm trying to say. This is the professional game, right? And you're a champion, and you're looking for fights who have the most money and a fight that I feel like I can win. You don't think the Charlo brothers looking at Crawford thinking I can take him? And when I know this guy is like, bro, he's coming up to. Hold up. He's coming up to my weight class. 1 minute, man. You have to talk. I'm just saying. He's coming up to my weight class, right? I'm the established guy. That's another weight class. Plus, I'm getting paid more money than I'd ever get paid before in a mega fight against a Hall of Famer. If I beat him, now you got to solidify me as a Hall of Famer. I'm taking that joint. Hell yeah, I'm taking that joint. And the two brothers be like, bro, that's more. I mean, how much they got? Listen, if they made 10 mil on this fight, how much him moving? Like Crawford has got the momentum right now. If he goes into another fight, another pay-per-view fight with the Charlo brothers, and another these guys undisputed at 154, you don't think this is what boxing's about, bro? This is mega.
Like EJ, man, I'm with you, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to say everyone's gonna be on that, and then listen to this. So he beats the one brother, and the other brother says, "What? You challenge me now? I want to beat you. You come up to middleweight, and I'll challenge you." Yeah, like you say, he's fighting Canelo at 168. He beats Canelo, right? He becomes undisputed at 168, and then Crawford not only jumps from light middle, he jumps up to 168, 168. And takes the other brother out. Whoa! That shit will be lit though, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, look, if that happened, I just don't think Crawford can go up that high.
But I think he beats both brothers. So if you're looking at gateway to the Hall of Fame and shut your career down, that's how you shut it down. And not only that, listen to this, right? If he does that, he's close to the 50 mark. You know, the 50-0 mark. He'd be the 50-0 mark, bro. Because what number was it now? I think it's 40, right?
Yeah, it's 40-0.
Yeah, bro, it's 40-0.
If he becomes undisputed in 3 different weight classes, it's undefeated, and he
four.
No, I think it's undisputed in 3 different weight classes.
No. Right now it's 2 weight classes, undisputed in 2, right? But if he goes 154, undisputed against a Charlo, then he goes up
and
to
then 160.
Yeah, 168.
Then his career will technically be better than Mayweather's. Do you think?
Oh, with you, of course, better than Henry Armstrong's. Better than Henry Armstrong. Yeah, bro, undisputed in that's never heard of, bro. That doesn't happen, bro. Like that doesn't happen in boxing. What you watch today, this is what I said. Historically, what you watch today is historic. That's why we talked about years to come. Like this, what he did. The man undisputed. Because remember, people were shitting on Crawford's undisputed at 140. Oh, he Victor Postel and them guys did. Now you put it all together now. Now you realize now, and you see, and that's what he was talking about. The critics, they talking all about me. They saying this, they saying I weren't this. Now what you got to say now? What are you gonna say now? Like, see, so you know.
In the chats, they say you reaching, man.
Me?
Joe Host say you reaching.
He said what you said.
I know, man. He's reaching. I know. Yeah.
I'm just calling it. I know we already talking.
But look, we'll see what weight class that Crawford
No way in hell, yeah. Crawford moves up, yeah, that many weight classes. But I don't know, Joe Host, because that when you talk about that challenge and that many paydays, like really, it's not out of stretch to go up. Remember back in the days, guys that are lightweight, man, like what's his name again?
Emmanuel Griffith.
Sam Lamford. Yeah, Sam Lamford.
How high up did
Like,
Emmanuel Griffith.
Don't cut me. Sam Lamford moved up from lightweight to heavyweight, bro. Joe, what's his name again? James Toney. He started at middleweight. He went to heavyweight. So they're
Guillermo
not the best.
Jones.
Yeah, but what about Roberto Duran?
Yeah.
How high did
Guillermo
he
Jones
have to
went
go?
to
Lightweight. Lightweight. He went up to 168. 168 was his limit. Roberto Duran, he started at lightweight.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think he went up.
Guillermo Jones. He went up to from 147 to cruiserweight.
Cruiserweight.
Tommy the Hitman Hearns. I think Hitman Hearns went up to cruiserweight too. I think.
Yeah, he started with 147 all the way to cruiserweight.
And then who else? Emmanuel Griffith. He had the 147 and the 160 belt.
Yeah, even Chris's name, Chris Bird. Chris Bird started off. He started off at I think it was middle, and then he went up to
heavyweight.
Yeah, heavyweight. See,
I think he beat Klitschko, Vitaly.
Yeah, he busted him up and stopped him, and guy quit on his stool. You know what I'm saying? So you know, now I guess I am reaching. Now, but what I'm saying is that I think the Charlo brothers are the way through. That's the way through, because I feel like he can beat both of them, and they're very good but I think Crawford could beat them though. I think
Crawford will beat both the Charlos. I think he can beat. Yeah. I think Jamel Charlo he can beat. But the problem is that after I think after the Canelo fight, he's gonna cash out. He loses to Canelo, and then he's not gonna fight for another 2-3 years. That's my opinion. I'll be surprised if he goes and fights Crawford straight after he fights Canelo. I just don't. And he's got Tim Tszyu as well. He's waiting as well.
Ain't no one care about no Tim Tszyu.
But he has to. But he's mandated, so he's got to fight. If he comes back to 154, he has to fight Tszyu Lex unless he gets vacated.
I might say Crawford doesn't have to go all that weight. No, he don't have to. But bruh, in the day, you're talking about the biggest purses in money. Yeah. Now he's got the momentum. He's undefeated. He's got the money behind him. He's got the backing. Like the Charlo fight is a natural fight. The at 154, another undisputed. So when he's got that's 3 weight classes. No, even though he's 4-weight champion, 3 weights undisputed if he beats the Charlo brother, and now you're sitting at top, and now you're looking for the mega payday, which will be Canelo Alvarez out another Charlo brother. I'm predicting that Charlo's gonna win. Let's say the Charlo loses to Canelo, then Crawford's got that fight between Crawford and Canelo is a possibility, because really look at Canelo's got that tool, you know. So I think
who's your pound for pound top 3 then?
Oh, like right now I got Crawford as number 1. I have Inoue at number 3, and I got Devin Haney number 2, and then I got Shakur Stevenson number 4. You know what I'm saying? I got him that order, like, you know what I mean? Tank number 5. I got Tank number 5. So
Tank. Ooh.
Yeah. Anyway, like I got him number 3, like, because I rated Steve Fulton Jr. highly. I actually thought he'd win, and I can't take away from Inoue. The people trying to rank Inoue number 1 after that performance, but they can't say nothing about this one here. I mean, bro, like Steve Fulton Jr. ain't no Spence. Spence has been that guy since he sparred Mayweather. You remember he was the boogeyman, all that for years. Bro,
yeah.
I don't even follow the man's career from when he beat.
I remember when Mayweather first spoke about him. It was like he's the boogeyman.
Yeah.
I saw him fight, and I see him fight, and I was like, okay, he's like, he's looking good. And then I was like, okay, I want to see him against. I rated Kell Brook, and I said, I thought Kell Brook was going to win, but he should not fought Triple G, man. Fucking hell.
Nah. Stop swearing.
Oh, sorry. I'll just.
No. I rated him when he beat Leonard Bundu, because Bundu beat like Lee Purdy and a couple of guys European level, and I rated him from then. I said this guy is pretty good, because Bundu was a tough fight, and he wiped Bundu out like Bundu was a scrub. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Somebody said Tank is a hype job.
Tank's a hype. Who said Tank's a hype job? Who said that?
Me.
Guys in the comments.
Oh yeah, Tank's a hype job. Yeah, never fought a top champion in the division. Never unified. Well, he's cherry picking though. I can't even lie. He's cherry picking, but he's fighting money fights. But I remember the first guy he fought, Jose Thingy. He was the top guy, and he beat him. He took his belt. So we're gonna have to see about who this Jimmy
with Tank. The issue with Tank is that he's in the division of 135 division. He is the as I say the star attraction. Him and Ryan Garcia was the star attraction. Yeah. And people are saying he's a pay-per-view star because you got 1 million, but that's because of Ryan Garcia. Let's keep that real, because before that he wasn't making nowhere near that in other pay-per-view fights, because he's been pay-per-view for a while now, and he wasn't making 1 million pay-per-views until he fought Ryan Garcia.
No, he was doing like 200.
Exactly. So he wasn't making that. So he wasn't doing that numbers until he fought Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is the real draw in this. That's why I'm surprised that Ryan Garcia wasn't pay-per-view star from time, because he was making.
But he should have fight for world title. Who this? Is this Jimmy? Who that Jimmy?
Yeah, mate, it's me, bro. Salute, bro. How you doing?
I'm all right.
My boy Crawford delivered, bro. I've been saying for years that, bro, Terence Crawford was gonna shove Errol Spence's shit in, and it happened, bro. Like, I've never thought Errol Spence was on the same level as Crawford, and it's the reason why the fight took 5 years to make, bro. Yeah, I mean, it was nothing, bro. Better jab, better body punching, all that shit that they were talking about. Errol Spence's jab, his body attack, fucking nothing, bro. He out jabbed him, beat him to the body, walked, bro. He fucking walked him down as well, bro.
Yo, hold up, bro. Like, you can't be swearing on the thing. Like, YouTube is sensitive to that. So, like, you make a good point. I like the energy, but just try not to swear. But go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, bro. I'll censor a little bit. Yeah, bro. I mean, he did everything, bro. Like, Terence Crawford outboxed him on the back foot, right? Errol pushes into the ropes, right? You've got the commentators going wild, like, oh, you know, what happens? Boom, Crawford drops him. The hand speed, the counter punching, bro. The punching power. Crawford was the bigger puncher, bro. He was a smaller dude, but he was physically stronger. He out-muscled him in the clinches, bro. This dude is just, they're on two different levels, bro. Physically, technically, the ring IQ. These guys have never been, and this isn't even a prime Crawford, bro. Like, Crawford's legs are nowhere near as fast as they used to be, like when he fought Victor Polston when he first moved up. So this is actually, in my opinion, a past his prime Crawford as far as athleticism and speed. And he still beat the shit out of him, because he was always going to beat the shit out of him. Yeah, I think so, bro. I don't think he's got the same kind of speed or the sharpness. Like, when he fought Victor Polston, he was kind of like gliding around the ring and stuff. Like, he doesn't move like that.
You're saying this performance right here, and you're saying he's prime. You're not saying like this is vintage.
No,
this is against another undefeated guy who's never lost. Yeah, you're trying to say like you're trying to say he's not in his prime. You're trying to say he's actually gone worse. Crawford, you're trying to say that?
No. I'm saying Terence Crawford is so good that even though he was out of his physical, like, I mean, come on, he's 36, bro. Like, he's not in his athletic. Yeah, is he? Like, yeah. That's what I mean. Yeah. Like, even though people
People. No, but I'm trying to say, people in their prime differently. No, it's not the same like before when people in their 30s and stuff like that. Because you like LeBron James. A lot of people invest money and stuff. Like, he hasn't really put himself in situation. But if you're trying to say this guy wasn't in his prime, then I'm saying when was he, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when was his best? When was his most dominant against elite? Like, how many elite fighters has he fought? Because he's been on the other side of the fence, as everyone said. And the welterweights, he didn't get all them. I mean, you saw what he did against Porter, right?
You know why, bro? Bro, I've been saying for years.
Porter's durable. Like, no one's ever did that to Porter, right? And then you're seeing what he did against the guy that was considered the number one guy, and you're saying he's not the best. Like, he's not the best version of himself.
No, he's the best. Yeah, bro, I mean, it's like me saying, like, it's like anyone. It's like a football player, bro. Like, for me, it's like, you're not going to be at 36 where you were at 29. You know what I mean? Like, it's just that kind of thing. But I still think he's better than probably every fighter in the sport, though, bro. I think technically, you know, he showed the angles, the hand speed, the punching power. I just think if this fight happened 3 years ago, bro, it would have been even worse, bro. I think it would have been way worse.
You know, that's good. Yeah, that's good. That's a good point. Go ahead. Yeah, go on.
No, that's what I mean, bro. If this happened 3 years ago, it would have been way worse. But yeah, bro. I mean, look, at the end of the day, bro, I don't know why Errol Spence wants to trigger the rematch, but if he does, bro, fuck, you know, I'll grab a bag of popcorn. I'll watch it, bro. Why not? I'd love to see him fight Boots Ennis. I think that's a really good fight for Crawford. I think he wins that fight, though. Yeah. Outside of that, I mean, I think maybe he's done a welterweight, man. Maybe go to 54.
When we're talking about him moving up, like, I mean, I think the limit will probably, I think he can beat both the Charlo brothers. The one of them's undisputed, and then at 154, that's the fight they're looking at next, right? And then, you know, then you got obviously the winner of the other Charlo versus Canelo, and then he can beat the other, because the other brother won't want to avenge him. And I think his limit could be 168. He doesn't have to, but that's a possibility that he could have. But the Canelo fight versus Crawford, okay, that's mouth-watering. That's a fight that people would love to see. That's like,
you know what, bro? I got to be honest. I think Crawford's a little dude at welterweight. If he goes to 54, I think it's like kind of maxed out. Like even Floyd Mayweather, bro. Like he never jumped up to middleweight to fight like Sergio Martinez or Triple G. Or, like, you know what I mean? Like there has to be like, for me, bro. I think at 54 he's maxed out. And hey, try and become undisputed there as well, bro. Like the first man in history to become 4-belt unified champion in 2 divisions, 3-division lineal. But this performance, bro, the way he destroyed him. It was for me for a while. I had Inouye, but now I got to put Crawford back up. They're pound for pound #1, bro. Because obviously this win was better than anything Inouye's got on his resume. Yeah, man. I mean, I think it's a good time, man.
Yeah. Now he's.
I mean, Inouye has got some legends, man. He won the Super 6. He fought legends, man. He's fought like Inouye is fought some guys, man. That one. People don't know many people at the lower weight divisions. I'm not gonna pretend like I know everybody, but like he fought some good legends there at that division, man.
Oh, no, he did, bro. Navarez, Daenerys. I thought Fulton. Me personally, I actually rated Fulton quite high. I thought he was a skilled technical boxer, big dude, very athletic. He had the Philadelphian toughness, good engine. I thought that was going to be a competitive fight. I thought Inouye would win because of the power. But I mean, I didn't think he'd do that to Fulton. You know what he did to him.
Yeah. That's some blowouts. We've been watching some blowouts lately. You know what I'm saying?
But this is what I'm saying, man. Like these PBC fighters, man, it's just like they go out, they step out.
Man,
what happens.
Man, listen, bro.
Look, it happened. Look, it happened. The facts are out there. We see what happens. Yeah, and like you want to go technicality and say Crawford's a PBC fighter now, but nah, man, that technicalities in that situation don't count. We all know what you know what I mean. Like that Errol Spence. The problem is, if I like Errol Spence moving forward, I think he should go up to 160 because there's no point going 154 because Crawford's going up to 154. What's going to happen? The same outcome.
Hey Jimmy, are you the one who said Tank's a hype job?
Oh yeah, definitely, bro. Sam Davis. I mean, I like watching him fight though, but bro, I mean, come on. 130 pounds, he never fought any of the top dudes. Lomachenko's around. At 35, you got Devin Haney, you got Shakur. Yeah, you had Teofimo Lopez. He didn't fight any of them. When he fought to 140, he was talking shit about Josh Taylor, the undisputed champion. And for Barrios, Ryan Garcia. Come on, bro. Like, this is some dog shit, right? Like, come on, bro. Like, what is this?
It was a good fight, though, man. That was. Yeah, but you see, in the professional game, it's all money. It's all about I'm trying to make the most money, right?
But this is what happens.
Yeah. So, but you're right. They all cherry pick, right? Tyson Fury is cherry picking. They're all doing it, right? But right now, in terms of a hype job, when you say hype job, yeah, this is the only thing I disagree with. In terms of hype job, yeah, like he clinically beats whoever. So his management decide who he wants to fight. And they bring him in there. But in terms of fighting them elite fighters, like you're saying, because you don't rate Ryan, okay, but Ryan was a credible guy. He had the social media, so it was a money fight, right? So it's a good for boxing, a money fight. But you're talking about them credible elite fighters, the ones you mentioned, that's when it's questionable. Then you'll find out how good he is. So, at this point, you could say, okay, Ryan was easy, but no one's ever did that to Ryan before. You know what I mean? Like, he blasted him up. Like, he busted up Ryan badly. Yeah, like look what Ryan did to Luke Campbell. Like Luke Campbell's got more credentials than Ryan, and he blasted him up. Devin Haney and all them guys. Remember, he sparred Devin Haney, Tank sparred Shakur Stevenson in the Mayweather gym. He knows all them guys already. So, and have you ever seen them spars? Tank was getting the best out of a few of them. So I don't think they want to fight him. No, I'm telling you. Now I'm telling you. Listen, they don't want to fight Tank. Like, this is what I'm trying to say. Like, you're saying it's a hype job, but really and truly, they ain't looking for. Let me ask you a question. Have they ever called out Tank? I know Tank calls them out.
All of them have. All of them have called out Tank.
No, they ain't called. No, who's called out Tank?
All of them.
Lomachenko was questioning. Bro,
Lomachenko called him out. David Haney called him out.
Lomachenko. No, I'm talking about the guy Tank. Shakur, they don't want Tank. They don't want Tank.
Shakur wants Tank.
They don't want that.
No, I'll give you an example, bro. No, bro, I'll give you an example, right? Shakur Stevenson, and I'm not the biggest fan of Shakur, bro, but I have to be honest, bro. At 130, he fought Oscar Valdez. Number 1 versus number 2, unification, ring lineal. Devin Haney went to Australia, fought the number 1 guy, became undisputed. Fought legend Lomachenko, did his thing. I'm looking at Tank, bro. Ryan Garcia is a good. People put Tank Davis top pound. He keeps winning regular baby belts and fighting dudes like Hector Garcia. Come on, bro. That division,
Now the belt was legit, bro. At super feather, the WBA was legit, and he won it twice. Then that was a legit belt, bro. The WBA, yeah, like the other belt, I know what you mean though, because it's like yeah, you could be fighting legit guys. He ain't that, but I don't think he's a hype job in terms of like really and truly he can fight. But I think he's fighting for he ain't trying to say all the big fights not happening. And the reason why that is, it's the same thing I said. They look, it's like, bro, I ain't trying to fight Tank. They don't really want to fight Tank. You know what I mean? Like Tank's in their own class of himself. In the own class of himself, and what he's trying to do, Mayer was trying to say, look, we can fight the biggest fights when they happen, and we're gonna make money. In the meantime, Crawford is what you expect in a boxer. He wants the big fight, and Crawford's done what most boxing fans, and this is why the credit has to go to him. And you're trying to say he's not in his prime. I'm trying to tell you, he's, in my opinion, he's in his prime, and to the world to see. Like I'm talking about the most dominant fight. Again, you can only see it by the best competition, right? Is Errol Spence the best? Well, he's undefeated. Is he the same guy he was 2 years ago because of the car crash? Maybe not, but there ain't no one beat him because look, think about it. He came in, beat Danny Garcia, Ustaz, and look, the Manny Pacquiao fight fell through, and Ustaz beat Manny Pacquiao, and Crawford's cleaned him out. So what we doing now? Okay, we're gonna go up another weight class against another another guy. I think he's lost once or twice, Crawford. So this guy, yeah. So yeah. So what I'm trying to say in terms of performances against subpar, they look spectacular, but against elite fighters, this guy's making them all look like they don't deserve to be in the ring, and that's why it's hard to say he ain't in the best shape ever. I think he's actually in his prime right now, like literally in his prime, because that was such a dominating fight against a very tough, credible champion in their respect. And Mayweather gave him all the accolades. So this guy's the next guy in the division, and it looked like it was going that way until he met Bud Crawford today, and then that shit got shut down. But go ahead.
But also, you made a good point. You made a good point because I was thinking about it. Like Spence Crawford versus what's his name? Oh, fuck's sake, Porter. That was a more tougher fight than the Spence fight. Crawford. I mean, Crawford was losing in that last round. He was losing the fight in that last round. It wasn't for the knockout. He could have lost that fight.
They were playing around.
Styles make fights, right? Like when Crawford fights small guys that are kind of in and out buzzsaw, like Sean Porter and Yorkis Gamboa, he struggled. I always thought Errol Spence style-wise was more basic, flat-footed, stiff as a board, come forward with a jab. Good fighter, but I mean, come on, man. Like, this is the reason why he never fought him, bro. Did you guys see that video when Crawford told him, yo, I've got a belt, let's fight? This dude was talking about taking the easy route and Mikey Garcia's an option right then and there, bro. I mean, I knew what it was, bro. I knew what it was.
Yeah. I agree. Edge, the reason why I mute you, Edge, because you're getting feedback when my man's talking. But go ahead, man.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's Edge.
No, but like I said, but this is what I'm saying. Like people like Errol Spence decided to because I know what Errol Spence like. Thing is, I understand the reason why they do it. I understand the business idea of it. Yeah, Spence wanted to collect all the belts. He wanted to make a lot of money on pay-per-view and make a lot of money as he can for his life and his family before he takes the cash-out fight against Crawford, because he's going to lose. And understand the same with Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia knows he's going to lose to Devin Haney when they fight. He knows this. He understands this. That's why he doesn't call out his name. That's why when it was mandatory to Devin Haney, he decided to fight another mandatory fight instead of fighting the champion. Do you know what I mean? They know that they're going to lose, but they make as much money as they can, fight in and around the division, and then finally when it's time to cash out, you cash out in the big fight, and then you lose. Fair enough. It's not going to hurt your credibility. So I understand the business. It's just annoying. That's all it is for me. It's just annoying. That's what it is. Do you know what I mean? And it's the same thing with Tank. They're doing the same thing with Tank. Tank knows he's going to lose to Lomachenko. He knows he'll lose to Devin Haney. He knows he'll lose to Shekel Stevenson. At 1-3. What's that? Hello? So he knows he'll lose to those fights at 135. So he's gonna fight Cruz again. Cruz another hype job. People saying he's good because he lost to one-arm Tank Davis. Like, do you know what I mean? So he's gonna fight him again. He's gonna skip around, and then eventually he's gonna wait and then fight. Do you know what I mean? This is what I understand. It's just annoying, isn't it? It's just annoying. You get these people saying, "Oh, tank," and then they lose, and they go, "Oh, but it was because of this, because of that." Do you know what I mean? It's just annoying. I understand it, but it's just annoying. Isn't it?
Yeah, bro. I mean, I got like Devin Haney, bro. Even though stylistically, I actually enjoy watching Tank Davis fight more because he's a puncher, right? Than Devin Haney. But I respect a guy like Devin Haney a lot more. But look at him, bro. Fighting Rigas Prograis, a very dangerous dude. After fighting Lomachenko, future Hall of Famer. Before that, he went to Australia twice to unify the belts. I can't ask any more, more than that. A guy like Tank Davis, who's like Ryan Garcia. Like, come on, this is like bottom of the gutter stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, and obviously I understand why Tank took that fight, because he knows he's going to make a lot of money on that fight. And under Mayweather, you know that if you fight Latino fighters, that's when you're going to make. That's how Mayweather made his money, by fighting Latino fighters. So he's using the same formula. I'm going to fight Ryan Garcia. I know he ain't good. He ain't good enough to beat me. So I'm going to use that, take his fan base, make some money, and then build my name off that. He's using the Mayweather blueprint. I understand it, but from a fan, but the annoying part is that when you're in a division full of killers, you're full of killers in there. You got Shakur, you got Loma, you got Devin Haney still in there. Do you know what I mean? You got so much fight, and you're avoiding everyone. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, come on, Tank, fight at least one of them. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can't get away with that. You can't. If it's only one top guy, if there's only one. Exactly. You can't be pound for pound and avoiding all those names. Like if Gervonta retired now, his resume will be full of gaps. It'll be gappy. He'll be full of holes in it. Like there'll be too many names he's missed out. With Crawford, at least with Crawford, if he retires now, you can say, okay, what names has he missed out on, really? Do you know what I mean? But with Tank, he can't. He's got too many names off his resume. He ain't even fought yet.
Yeah.
Too many.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's just a lot of really good fighters out there. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, when people say Tank, he should fight Devin Haney or Shakur. It's not for free though. He's gonna get paid several $1 million for it, right? So,
yeah.
I mean, come on, like, the money thing I get for it. But it's not for free though. Like, he's gonna get paid a lot of money for it.
Yeah, but the thing is, I understand the reason why he's holding off, because this is, he's holding off because he knows if he fights them, he's gonna lose, and then he's not gonna earn as much money. So right now, while he's hot, he's gonna earn as much money as possible. Fight in and around, fight Cruz again, fight Rolly again, fight
Baby Jake Paul.
Huh?
I said he might as well become Baby Jake Paul in it. Like what's the difference?
I know that's basically what he's gonna be. That's what he's gonna do. He's saying wants to fight Cruz again. It's like, he beat him with one hand? Do you know what I mean? It's like, what is the point? Like, do you know what I mean? But he's gonna do it, and then he's gonna try and and then eventually down the line, in a few like 2 years time, when Lomachenko's like a pensioner, he's gonna fight Lomachenko and then beat him. Do you know what I mean? And then he's gonna, look at that, I beat prime Lomachenko. Do you know what I mean? That's what's gonna happen. I see the game plan. It's just annoying, isn't it? It's just annoying. That's all it is. So, but
Cruz, right, bro? Like, have you guys ever seen a film called The Gremlins? That's what that dude that used that Cruz reminds me of, bro. He's like a little gremlin, isn't he? Like, have you seen him? Like when he's on the way in.
Oh yeah, Cruz. Oh yeah, Pitbull. That's what we call him, Pitbull, isn't it?
He doesn't even look like a human being though. He looks like a little gremlin. It's weird, man.
The thing is with Pitbull, that guy, man. That guy doesn't want to fight nobody. He wants to fight Tank again because, like, you know what I mean. That guy is just I don't know. But this is what I mean. It's like, that's why I don't like I probably like the true hype jobs. The true hype jobs that really annoy me. Who's like, other than Tank? Who's your true hype job that's like proper, like, overrated? People are overrating way too much.
So when I say hype job, like, to Tank Davis, I mean, he's a really good fighter. When people start telling me that he's a Hall of Famer and top 5 pound for pound, I have to sigh, bro. From where?
Okay, name me another fighter in boxing right now who you think is a hype job. People are hyping him so too much, and he ain't even all that.
That's about Tyson Fury. What was it, Tyson Fury?
Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury. Yeah,
oh man, that's what's that about? Huh?
No, he's a good fighter, bro. But I mean, you go from Derek Chisora, the carcass of Derek Chisora, to Ngannou, bro. Like, come on. Like, that's ridiculous.
I know, but like, you know, he's just do you know what? I tell you who the biggest hype jobs are in boxing right now. Yeah, the biggest hype job, Deontay Wilder, the biggest hype job. Yeah, like he's the biggest hype job. Yeah, and the second one, the most annoying hype job is was it Luis Ortiz? Those two guys, two biggest hype jobs I have ever seen. Tank. You could say Tank. You can say okay, the Tank is a good decent fighter. You know, he's not the best. Errol Spence, he's got fundamentals. He's a good skillful fighter. Like, you know, fair enough. But Wilder, like. The fans that are obsessed about Deontay Wilder when his only on the best fight on his resume, the best win on his resume is Luis Ortiz, who has done nothing in boxing. Do you know what I mean? Technically, he's done nothing. He hasn't really beaten any proper. He hasn't fought Ruiz. He ain't fought AJ. He ain't fought Usyk. Like he hasn't even fought Dillian White.
AJ didn't want to fight him.
Yeah, the only fighter he's actually fought, who is you could say is a good fighter, is Tyson Fury, and he lost. And he lost convincingly.
AJ didn't want to fight Luis Ortiz.
Eddie Hearn signed him specifically to fight AJ. But what happened is that Luis Ortiz fought Dave Allen. And Dave Allen made him look like an idiot. So it was like we can't legitimately put but people are not gonna buy it. And AJ was pay-per-view at the time.
He knocked him out, man.
But hold on. Do you remember AJ went to New York? No, AJ did try and fight him. Do you remember when AJ went to New York and the big baby Miller fell through? They sent Luis Ortiz a $7 million offer and he turned it down, bro. It's all over.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he did, isn't it? Yeah, his manager. He turned down that offer
because it was a last minute replacement.
He turned down the AJ offer money to get a last minute
replacement. He wasn't even training.
And
no. He said he wanted more money.
No, he wasn't.
He accepted a lesser offer to fight Wilder
because he had time to train.
So,
bro, come on, Luis Ortiz ain't nobody, bro, to be dictating nothing.
I mean,
bro.
he had time to train. He just came off a win. What are you talking about? He had time to train. Ruiz didn't have Ruiz. Ruiz just came off a win. He done the same thing, and look what happened to Ruiz afterwards. Yeah. That's just excuses. That's just excuses, mate. Look what Ruiz did to AJ. Look what he did. So you trying to say Ortiz couldn't do that
and beat Joshua in June? So
look what Ruiz did to Ortiz.
Ruiz just came off a fight. So he was already conditioned.
Yeah, look what Ruiz did to Ortiz. Ortiz is a hype job. Ortiz ain't done nothing. Ortiz ain't done nothing. Ortiz's biggest win was against who? Who's Ortiz's biggest win?
I don't know.
Exactly.
The local postman. I mean, the milkman. I mean, there's a lot of them, bro.
No, it wasn't the milkman. It was the postman. But look, look. And this is Wilder's biggest win. He fought him twice, knocked him out twice.
No, bro, this is a guy that almost failed. Bro, this is a guy that didn't even get cleared by the New York Commission because he failed a blood pressure. His blood pressure was out of control. Like, come on, man, this guy was done, bro. He's like 1,000 years old.
Like, look, but this is it. But like Wilder, man, look, I'm telling you now, like, I just can't wait until AJ fights Wilder and knocks him the fuck out and end this for good. I can't wait. PMC is going to be so disheartened and so upset. But like, look, in the day, he'll get over it. But yeah, man. Hey, PMC. Who's is TJ still there? Who's your biggest hype job? Is he still there?
Bro, I don't have a biggest hype job.
Who do you think is overrated? The most overrated fighter you've seen?
I have an answer for you, man. Maybe anyway.
Anyway. Oh, okay. Interesting take there. All right. Yeah, man. But Okay, then. So who do you think right now? Like, obviously, we're talking about the present. We're talking about the present, and we're talking about the past. But who do you think now? Like now the future. Who do you think is the future? At 147, people talk about Conor Benn. Conor Benn has been cleared.
Oh yeah, Conor Benn. I forgot about him. Yeah, he is the biggest hype job right now.
Look at this. Yeah. Conor Benn, really? He thought Conor Benn is the truth.
He's a hype job.
So, him against Boots Ennis.
Ennis, man.
Where? We'll see.
And he's really cheap, so. What happened to EJ? EJ sleep again?
EJ probably asleep, man. Do you know what I mean? Like he missed the fight as well. I can't believe it, man. Like he missed the fight. Do you know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Out of all fights, man, the main event.
Yo, EJ.
I ain't missed nothing. Where's Edge at? Edge gone?
Yeah, he dropped off, man.
PMC?
I think he accidentally
Edge at?
dropped off. He accidentally dropped off.
You like both people. All right, it's cool.
You talk about hype jobs.
We're gonna continue tonight.
But he was talking
Man,
about hype.
What you witnessed right there was an absolute classic. All right, let me just share this. We're gonna hear what everyone else is saying. Man, I need to get them rounds in, boy. Damn. Let me send that shit right here. Let me see what them boys saying over there on Twitter. Let's get on the Twitter universe, man. They got this new thing called X. Ain't no more. They got this 2X thing, and I don't know what.
It's X now.
All right, let me see. What's here? Post fight. Tommy Soderman. I don't know why he covering boxing with Steve Kim. Let me see what that. Has to say. They saying anything?
We can all change. You really can't change.
I really think this nigga's gonna go to Russia and block the item. Like you just have the montage. Like, bro, it don't work like that.
The montage before we're elite. My God, those
man, we need the rematch at 54 this time next year.
All right, so if he beats him at 54, then we do go up to 60, then we go up to 68, we go up to 75. I mean, God damn. I mean,
where does it end? Like he just got his dinner. That nigga look like a real deal farmer.
Listen, I promise you, I believe Terence Crawford is not when they get to the old folks home, I believe that fight.
That nigga got strong bones. Fuck them hands.
Terence Crawford is a good fighter. Terence Crawford is a good Mayweather. We didn't say that.
Now what's Floyd got to do with the price of tea in China? God damn.
Floyd, man. Why'd y'all pull out Floyd for, man? I want to know. I pulled out Floyd is because now, since he's been undisputed in different weight classes, everybody hold on. I got a feeling that's going to be the next topic. Debate for the next pass for the next weeks to come.
No, they're gonna ask the pound for pound. He's the best fighter in the game right now, and then we're gonna ask
the division world champion. I'm not doing that. Not on Floyd Mayweather. I mean, yeah, the guy.
Did you see the fight?
You can't put anybody on Floyd Mayweather. No one's gonna do
it. One nigga looked like he went to the spa. The other nigga looked like he was on the end of Martin fighting Tommy Hearns, bro. Let's be fucking for real.
Look at the billboard. Look at the stuff I put up there on the billboard. Bro, but how many times you gonna keep saying that though, bro? Like, we know the bro took.
Well, we only can go by what we saw tonight.
But what he's saying is y'all are talking like he did. Yeah, the way y'all speak. I'm not trying to be offensive. I'm not trying to be offensive, but y'all are talking like it was close.
No, I'm not saying it was close at all. All we're saying, all me and Oya are saying is that if Spence, as dedicated as he is, and I believe he's really dedicated to his craft, because he's not been 20s, I think he was like 26, 20 something else, something like that. I don't think he would have gotten this far if he wasn't dedicated to craft.
I'm not telling you that.
What they say? Shit.
Your chances to quit like Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia quit a few weeks ago, right?
Ryan Garcia.
Layoff.
You cannot say if.
It's not a 2-year layoff. He fought April of 2022, just to be factual.
Well, okay, 15 months.
Wait. Steve, who fought there?
He fought Yordenis Ugas April 16th of 2022.
Hey, well, when was the last time Muhammad Ali fought before he fought Joe Frazier? He fought some warm up against some white guy in Atlanta, and that was it.
Yeah, he fought Jerry Quarry and George Chuvalo. We had a couple of fights.
Even though ordinary men would have got knocked out by that left hook. But still, he got his ass whooped. The point is, Mr. Kim, didn't he get his ass whooped against Joe Frazier in the Garden? He whooped that ass.
He got banged up, right?
What's the point you trying to make? Because this
what's that got to do with the fight between China?
What you're saying is, okay, you get that ass whooped. Either way, he got his ass. Tonight, this nigga got his ass whooped. Now, he can come back.
We're not denying that. No one's denying that.
No,
we're just simply saying he can go back and make adjustments. That's all we're saying.
And we're not against, sir, we're not against watching.
As Monique was saying.
Yeah, first off, sir, you need to understand, we're not against watching it again. Hell, we're not against rap. We're not against rappers. But we are against these ass whoopers.
You're very good.
I just look. I love.
Bro, I was going for.
I love when I saw the first Saw. I didn't mind seeing part 2. I like seeing horror movie sequels. So if you want to show me, and I watch it. I'm not saying.
Don't they change things in sequels and horror movies?
Listen, I'm not against seeing them.
Hey, bro, we seen Alabama beat the shit out of Georgia, and Georgia won the national championship. So we know
they weren't the same players.
We know it's possible.
Do you understand that was not
the beat the shit out of Alabama?
No, we saw.
Let me tell you what happened.
Out of Georgia in the SEC.
By y'all logic, y'all got an excuse.
Yeah.
By y'all logic, y'all got an excuse.
I have been hearing a lot of
Wait.
That's what I keep hearing. If
that's what I'm saying. Y'all, they got a lot of excuses.
If my mama had,
let's just talk about what happened.
If my mama had,
hold on. Let me let Lauren come in here. Lauren ain't got to talk. Lauren had the hand up for a long time. What up, Lauren? Talk to us.
What's going on, y'all?
Not much. You've been patient.
Wow. Good. I caught a little bit of the fight. I didn't catch all of it. I had a good job, Howard.
Hell, you one of those 401.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
But yeah, man, I saw a little bit of it. I mean, Spence, to me, he just looked like that man didn't look right. He didn't look right. Something in my mind was telling me this man had been high, because people not forgetting. Yeah, he fought last year in April, but this man just got into another car crash in December.
Oh, yeah. I mean, but I don't think it was.
Do you know when like those type of crashes, what they can do to you? Just the trauma.
Well, Lauren, you said it. He didn't look right.
Yeah, he didn't look right.
Well, let me explain that to you. From where them punches was coming from, he could look right awful.
It's true.
Listen,
just go back and watch it. Watch the first knockdown. and that's not a punch that knocks down any. And Spence has shown up to this point to be at least an elite fighter.
So what about the
other
three? What about the other
three
knockdowns? What about the other
anybody down in the second round?
What about the other 3 knockdowns?
Okay,
that knockdown just goes to show that
I was going.
I don't know if it was the weight drain or what he was not his best.
What I saw when I seen it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to.
Bro, no one's telling you didn't see what you saw. That's what we're trying to tell you, bro.
The first punch he hit him, but it was more of his balance was off. But that y'all keep underestimating a guy who's never been put down. That's in his head. It's just like a guy it's like what they do in basketball. This guy's hit 70 free throws in a row.
Man, there is no fighter who ain't never been put down. You're going to get knocked down at least. Y'all have to understand, there is a thing in sports psychology. There's a thing
they're not acknowledging this.
There's a thing called sports psychology. You know, athletes, they have their minds, you know, being an athlete myself, your mind doesn't operate as a normal person's mind because, you know, in instances, you know, you're focused on what's going on around you, and you got to take into account of what you've been doing so long and take into account of the situation that you're in currently.
And things can happen, and you get the yips. Who remembers the kicker in Dallas?
He
literally just couldn't hit anymore.
Like y'all don't understand. Like that's why so many kickers, you know, they literally have one of the hardest jobs in football. Like sometimes the game is on the line, and you're sitting up there, you're facing a 34 or 40-yard field goal, and you know the wind is blowing in a certain direction, and you know everybody depending on you to win this game, but you know just certain factors going through your head at that moment. How can you get this kick? You know that's like y'all have to understand. Sports psychology affects all athletes.
Vanderjet was one of the most clutch kickers it was.
Extra points,
and then he missed, and it stuck.
Hey guys,
what I'm trying to tell you is y'all got to pay attention to the fact that once this man, it's boxing's a bravado thing, and when you've never lost, and you can say something as strong as, not only have I never lost, I've never been put on my ass. That first time he got put on his ass, he tried to jump up real quick, almost like y'all didn't see that. Like it's like falling up the stairs when you're in school when you got your backpack on and all your books fall up the stairs with you, like it's the worst thing in the world, and everybody saw it and they're laughing. And you're trying to hurry up and get your books, and now you done fell down the steps. You made it worse. Khalid,
your white kid.
Right. So you got to understand what happened when he failed. Now the rest of the fight was all about him trying to make up for getting knocked down, and it was snowball effect.
Hey guys, you do realize the rematch clause? I think it's like immediate in a sense that they're not going to be able to fight. If you're Errol Spence, he doesn't get 2 tune-up fights to practice.
Right.
That basically means you're going right back into the guy that put you through the wood chipper.
Hey, like
keep that in mind.
And you heard what Spence said. Spence was saying this.
Hey, like Cardi B said, I got condos in that bitch head. I live in that mine. I got condos in that bitch head. It's like that, bro. Like, motherfucker, your head.
Cardi B out of this, man. You tripping.
Excuse me, we only respect sexy red in this space. Please.
The point saying, hey, what's the Crawford got?
Yo, I would like to have a
Crawford got
about
condos in that nigga head though. He live up there now. Like there,
I would like to have a debate with Steve about boxing.
No, you won't.
Okay,
you won't.
So what's your take on Roy Jones?
I think Roy was a gifted athlete. I think he was managed very well. Special talent, but I think he avoided a lot of guys. That's my view on it.
I disagree. I think he fought everybody and everybody.
Except Darius Michalczewski, Frankie Lyles. Let me see, Michael Nunn. He didn't fight when he was his mandatory. Keith Leverett says, look, you're telling me name your 3 guys he didn't.
No. Those fights didn't come because those guys priced themselves out. To avoid, they were avoiding.
You know, you arguing with a nigga who went to Emmanuel Lewis.
Oh, that's cool. I can hang. That's cool.
He went to Emmanuel Lewis.
So he fought Joe Calzaghe. He fought Montel Griffin. He fought James Toney at his prime. Fought Bernard Hopkins at his prime. I mean, Roy fought everyone on the block to even try to get a fight with Felix Trinidad. That didn't go through. So I mean, for you to say that he
It's Trinidad, a career welterweight.
Yeah, well, hold on. But there was talks at the time that because Trinidad had trouble making 147. So
he also got his head bounced like a basketball at the end of his career once his reflexes left him.
I mean, they both fought at the tail end of their careers, Roy and Trinidad.
Look, Roy was a gifted athlete, but when people start saying that he's the greatest ever,
he is. Roy has the greatest prime. You can even say Roy had like one of the best primes in boxing. I mean, who was knocking out niggas like Roy Jones? Roy Jones was making people look like zombies in the ring, bro.
He didn't fight Optimus at his prime.
This mother, yo.
I mean, Roy was a gifted fighter. But here's another thing. He got busted for PEDs.
When was
He did. So I mean, look, you have a higher opinion of Roy Jones than I do, and that's fine.
Bro, this man.
No, I don't even think it's a higher opinion, but I just think
him and everyone else.
Hold on. I just think the fact that you said he dug people is kind of
It's
like
factual. It's factual. Yes.
Nah, I don't think it's factual. Like, I mean,
Even the fact that it happened doesn't make it factual.
Hold on. Roy was trying to fight Joe Calzaghe when I think Calzaghe hasn't even made his pro debut in the U.S. Roy was trying to get his hands on him. Roy was trying to...
No, it wasn't. There was a big HBO Showtime dispute. Couldn't fight under the precepts of that contract. Because I did stories on it. He would leverage his weight to fighting the easier fights because certain guys, and they were on Showtime, like Nigel Benn, Chris Eubank, and those group of guys that were pretty good, Stevie Collins, they always said, well, he's on Showtime, we can't fight him. So this whole notion that he fought everybody is simply not true.
So what are you saying? Because of the network?
Yes. The business of boxing. Look, I'm not saying he fought nobody, but I'm also not saying he fought everybody either.
Well, I disagree because his track record says otherwise. You look at...
No, I think his track record otherwise than your otherwise.
No, I don't.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Go ahead.
You can have your opinion of Roy. I have my opinion of Roy.
Okay,
we're not going to change each other's mind. But I guarantee you I will be more factual than you are.
Right, you're not being honest, because if we talking about track record, then we got to start talking about Paul Lewis.
Bro, hold on. This is what I'm saying. Roy Jones Jr. Roy Jones Jr. is the best fighter. Roy Jones Jr. is the best fighter of this. I believe he was the best.
Oh shit, he gonna lie.
Hold on,
no, that's cap.
Whenever somebody got to stop like that and say anything they about to say, I
was trying to make sure my mic wasn't muted.
You ever had somebody do what he just did and you know they about to say a lot of crap?
No.
This is can you get those cappuccino out? All that.
And if he was in person, he'd be looking back and forth before he said it.
Right? Yes.
All right. So this is what I'm saying. Though. Roy Jones is the best fighter of all time. Because
in your opinion.
Wow. No, it's not in my opinion. It's not in my opinion. You can ask any boxing. You can ask any boxing historian.
I've never heard a boxing pundit.
Steve Kim is a
ever
boxing
say
pundit.
that.
Like he's telling you what the big boys like. This nigga is that. Y'all really put some. Hey, this nigga, that nigga, bro. When it comes to boxing.
Well, I'm saying he act like this is not
you act like
the Korean Cosell. He act like that's not who that is.
Well, I mean, I don't know who he is. So that's
you better ask somebody.
Wait, hold on, but that's why I'm having a debate with him. So I'm just saying that.
Hey man, how you gonna say you want to have a debate with the man, then turn around and say you don't know who he is?
I'm just saying. I'm talking about reputation-wise. I don't know who he is reputation-wise.
You call that man out by name, then turn around and talk about you don't know who he is.
He must have saw a police report article or something about that.
I'm saying reputation-wise.
Like what I'm talking about? Like you got
okay, yeah. Think that Roy Jones is the best fighter of all times because he did what very few men can do: start his career at junior middleweight, go all of these weight classes, 160, 168, 175, then move up to the big boys, heavyweight, win a world title.
There's a guy by the name of Evander Holyfield.
He didn't start right. Evander Holyfield didn't start at he started his career at a cruiserweight. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I'm not taking away the achievements of Roy Jones. I just think there's some incompleteness in his career.
Okay.
You can think he's the greatest. I can believe in Santa Claus still. It is what it is. I don't.
So then what's your take on Floyd Mayweather?
A very gifted boxer. I actually think he's better than Roy. More technically sound. His style aged better.
I agree with you on that one. On that one, I'll give you that because Roy. I mean, because when Floyd started as Pretty Boy, amazing reflexes, fast hands. When he started slowing down a bit, he relied more on his fundamentals, keeping his hands up. You know, had a. Yeah, I could agree with you.
You know, hey.
They be talking for real.
This nigga Steve Cam was like, "Oh, but I want you to tell me. Go ahead."
All right, so I missed my flight. I was coming home from the Denver fight. It was Mike Alvarado got knocked out by Provodnikov, and I missed my flight, so I had to take a later flight. So from Denver to Las Vegas, and it was on a Sunday. Fuck, there's no way I'm gonna be on a standby on a Sunday afternoon, late afternoon, getting a flight. So in my terminal at the Southwest Terminal, I see Mike Tyson sitting there with this guy Rick. That's his like assistant. And when I was working at a website called Max Boxing, one of our writers had written about Mike Tyson promotions when that was a thing. So I said, you know what? I've never really met Mike. I'll introduce myself to him. So I walk over to Mike with a business card, and he's looking at me like, oh, what's this asshole? And I go, Mike, I'm Steve Kim, blah, blah, blah. And he's just like, yeah. And he goes, look, we wrote a story about your company with Gabe Montoya. And I swear, Tommy, I don't know how that interview went, but Mike Tyson was like, wait a minute, you know Gabe Montoya? I said, yeah, well, I work with them. It like broke the ice. I never thought Gabe Montoya would be the name drop I needed to be cool with Mike Tyson. So me and Mike, so me and Mike are talking for about 20 minutes. I said, look, Mike, enjoy your flight, man, because he was visiting Jose Sulaiman, the president of the BC, he was really dying, and Mike went there to pay his last respects in LA. So I said, look, Mike, I appreciate your time. Thanks for the time on the story. So I sit back down. 5 minutes later, he goes, hey, Steve. And I go, yeah. Steve, come here. I want to ask you some more questions. And, like he kind of knew that I knew boxing because I'm going through the history of it all. We're going through different stories. So I'm thinking, all right, Mike, nice to meet you. I go, all right. So all of a sudden, I'm thinking, I got to call my buddy because I'm not going to get a flight here. So I have a lot of friends in Vegas. Maybe I'll just sleep over the night, catch an early flight. So finally, I'm literally the last person. They said, Steve Kim, please come to the front gate. So I said, oh, shit, I hit the lottery. They said, there you go, Mr. Kim, have a safe flight. So I'm walking through the thing, going through the thing, and all of a sudden I turn the corner to come into the airplane, and in the front row is Mike Tyson, and Mike leaps up and goes, Steve, we saved you a seat. I was right next to him. And like, I was like, God damn, Mike Tyson saved me a seat. I feel guilty now for cheering for Buster Douglas, right? So anyway, I wrote the story, and I took a picture of this other Asian guy getting a selfie with Mike. And the guy ends up like emailing me saying, Steve, I'm that Asian guy that you took the picture. Your picture came out better than my picture. Do you think you could send it to me? And I said, yeah, sure. I'm sitting next to Mike Tyson. Why does Mike Tyson want to sit next to him? But that's the thing about Mike. In a private moment, if you actually know boxing history, he will actually talk.
Matt knows his stuff, bro. She's loading. Maybe I got too many. Just done it here, but easy. Thing taking too long. I don't know what's going on over here. Let me leave that. Thing's gone. Let's see what's on it again. Go back on it again, bro. I feel like I'm drained. Man, I gotta go pick with Buster Douglas.
This nigga know his shit. This a nigga he wrote. This nigga know his shit. This a nigga he wrote.
Okay, he did. All right, that's cool. And I know my shit too, bro. So that should make for an interesting.
Yeah, he don't kiss ass to the
two people that know their shit, right?
Apparently, both of y'all examine y'all feces.
I'm just saying he knows, bro. Like he knows, bro.
Okay, like what do you want me to say? Like, I mean, you want me to be like, oh damn, let me not question him? Like,
No. I think what he was saying was like a certain point. That you were down.
Wait, hold on, Tommy. What did you say, Tommy?
I think what he was saying was at a certain when he was explaining stuff to you and being very factual about it, like the closeness of a certain fight, or this guy's ducking someone. Like he's telling you stuff. Hell, one of them was one of the damn piece off.
Guys, can I tell you about Roy Jones? I'll wrap it up about Roy Jones. There was such a dissatisfaction over who Roy Jones was fighting in the early 2000s. When it came to his fights, there was an internet movement called not the boycott, but the Roycott. So again, the Roycott was funny, but I'm just saying, look, he's a brilliant fighter in a lot of ways. But I just don't happen to think he's the greatest ever. Now, if you do, I don't know what else to say. Okay, you do. I don't.
George Foreman.
No, I'm saying, listen. I'm saying he's the greatest fighter to ever put him on because he did what few men can do. He did what I think it was. Who's the one that went at the heavyweight? Damn it, what's the guy's name?
Well, James Toney did the same thing. He won a title at 60 in heavyweight and in between.
You said
what now? James Toney, Joe Frazier
James Toney, James Toney did, but I mean, who could really say that he did that? Like, I mean, there's only
George Foreman fought the greatest gauntlet I've ever seen any fighter fight.
You know what I'm saying? So my thing.
Well, Ali did it. I think Ali at heavyweight faced the greatest set of heavyweights.
Even better than George Foreman.
You say Ali the greatest set of heavyweights?
I think that was the Avengers. They fought the greatest gauntlet. I'm not gonna let you. I'm not gonna let you downplay what
did you say about Ali?
What did you say about Ali? Ali fought.
I think he said Ali had basically the best strength of schedule to anybody in the other heavyweight.
At heavyweight, well, I mean, you gotta factor in that. Hold on, first of all, you gotta factor in the era they were fighting. The type of competition that was back then. So yes, I mean it's safe to say that Ali fought the best heavyweights. I mean, you know, Ernie Shavers, George Foreman,
Ron Lyle, Ken Norton, George Foreman.
I mean, yeah, you gotta. I mean, yeah, the
don't sleep on the 90s though.
That's like playing LSU, Ohio State, Alabama, and Clemson in the same week.
I'm saying is this: I don't believe Roy Jones ducked anybody. Roy wanted to smoke with whoever, whenever, however. And
I think Roy was just so talented. He was a head and shoulders above everybody in that at light heavyweight. There really wasn't anyone that could challenge him.
Listen, there was good fighters at the light heavyweight division where Roy was fighting. Roy was just so talented. He made it look so easy. I mean, he fought Kevin Kelly. He fought James. I mean, the list goes on and on.
Damn, you should not have to pause like that. Then say the list goes on.
No, I mean,
but it's been 20 years though. We're talking about.
How many great people? It's like when I argue with people about Nas.
Yeah,
and they say,
talking about 50 years ago.
I said, what are the Nas great songs? Man, you know, Life's the Bitch. And,
Life's the Bitch.
You know, just on and on and on. I'm like, no, tell me what on and on is.
I can name them.
You know, Uzi and Wiley, and then they lose the fight, right?
I can name a bunch of Nas songs from like 20.
Oh, you owe me. Fucking worst song ever. No, I mean, I will say this as a Nas fan. After that album, I said, yeah, you owe me my money back for this shit.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna fuck with you every time I talk to you. Now that I know you're a Nas fan.
I'm a Nas fan too.
Hey, I just like hip hop. This shit out here, shit hop, I don't like.
You ain't talking stuff I don't want to hear now. They ain't talking no boxing no more. They were talking before. They ain't talking boxing now. Let's see what this one said.
My nigga Ty gonna be insufferable in the morning.
They ain't saying nothing. Dead. That kind of dead. Dry Jacob's cracker biscuit. They ain't saying nothing over here. Shit. I just came in there and they ain't saying nothing. I don't know. I'm bouncing out of that, Drake. Shit. They ain't saying nothing. Live. Where's some more live spaces, man? I need to get some more spaces. That's what I got. Shit. I ain't trying to listen to that. What's this one here? I ain't trying to listen to that. No. They ain't talking about nothing. So many things other people can talk about. Shit, they ain't talking nothing. Bunch of nonsense, bro. And they only got 5 people over there. That's why. Shit is dead. I wish I was listening, dog. Yeah, dude.
It's Crawford. He gets who's at what they will be at. So this isn't going to be a long, drawn-out thing. He's got 30 days to enact the clause, and he's got to live with what Terence Crawford says they want to fight, what weight they want to fight at.
I don't believe it's going to be enacted. And I'll tell you why. Because I feel like Spence struggled with this camp. He was already telling us before the fight that this was going to be his last fight at 147. I think he struggled pretty bad on this camp. And I think that's why he didn't have as much power in his punches as he thought he normally would have.
I don't disagree with that.
If they enact a rematch, Crawford would be a fool to have him step up at 154. I think he'll be back at 147.
I disagree.
And I believe that Spence doesn't want that, and that'll be his excuse for not enacting the rematch.
Well, I disagree. I don't think it was so much. I don't really think it's so much. I just think it was just a skill. I think it was just a skill different. I think technically, I just feel technically that Crawford was the better fighter. Errol didn't have a good game plan to go in there and to neutralize the jab of Terence Crawford. I think Errol was one-dimensional. He stuck to his gun. He stuck to what got him to the position that he's in. And when you're fighting somebody as versatile as Terence Crawford, you need to bring a little bit more to the game or something a little bit more to the dance.
Right.
I mean, And I believe that applies to every part of life, not just boxing. When somebody's beating you at one thing, whether it's a debate or something like that, you typically have to come from a different angle.
In order for him to utilize the jab, he's got to become more lateral. Do you see him being more lateral?
Hold on, wait, hold on. Was that question for me coming?
Yes. Do you see him becoming more lateral after what you saw?
Yes, I believe
straight
he could be.
ahead. Let me get at your stomach. Let me get at your midsection. Let me knock you. Let me tire you out. That's what his game is. You can't do that moving laterally.
No, I agree. So, but I believe he can incorporate new strategies in his gameplay, in his repertoire. If he goes back and study the film, if he, like anybody would do, right? If they want to enact a rematch or beat the opponent that face the guy who bested you, you would do that, right? So I believe he can do that if he go back to the drawing board and see what his mistakes were. Maybe switch a little things in his camp or in his.
It's more than a little. He's gonna have to learn how to be able to not only move laterally, but he's gonna have to be able to move backwards and be able to punch while moving backwards. Those things he couldn't do.
And listen, and I believe, listen. Oh my God!
First fight back, bro.
Listen. He might need that. We only.
And I think that's another thing. He's not going to enact this. He needs some tune-up fights. And
he needs to tell himself he don't want no tune-ups.
He needs a long round. He needs a long round.
Hold on. When he had his car accident, Spence, right? He didn't even take a tune-up for that. He went and fought Danny Garcia.
He had a cut because it didn't have a tune-up.
Wait, no, but
no, he was in a car wreck. He probably.
No, he got tuned up tonight. That's for sure. He got tuned up.
He was in a car wreck. He was in a. Hey, that nigga was in a Ferrari and Crawford was in one of them. Oh, that shit.
Answer your question, Tommy. Yes, he can come back, and I think it would.
No, I want him to come back. What I'm saying is, there's too much against him doing this. One, he only got 30 days to do it.
Right.
Two, the other guy gets to pick the weight. And three, I don't think he's going to come out of the coma until about 60 days.
He like making a movie. Did you see Creed 2? When he got his ass whooped by...
Bro, this ain't no motherfucking movie, bro.
Y'all still got to understand, sports psychology plays a factor.
It's a movie. Tony, next time you come up there, you better change that mic.
For real.
You left and came back.
Shit with him mentally. Every man watching that movie understood that shit universally. Errol Spence had the same look tonight. If he see Terence Crawford on the street,
God, bro, that's. Come on, bro.
He's got everything points against him from having to fight.
Tony, before you go, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to say, that's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Oh, because the
connection's bad, bro.
It doesn't sound like you're on a rotary phone.
Sound like he's on.
He sound like he's on. He sound like he's on Skype.
North side of the moon. It's sad to listen to you try to talk. It's sad to watch you do. Matter of fact, a lot of this is sad. And guess what? It is 5 in the morning. And I know a lot of y'all got shit you might want to do. Some of y'all might want to go to church. Me, I just want to go to bed.
Yeah, Tommy, had a good time, brother.
I did. That's why I want to give you the last word. I want to say thank you to my man Steve.
Hold on.
Hopefully we can jump at this again. Steve, let them know where they can find you, the boxing guru extraordinaire.
Yeah, I tweet a lot here on this account, SteveKim323, but look for my article on snack.com, snac.com. I'll be tweeting it out. 3 knockdown rule with Mario Lopez. I'm also on with Fearless and Jason Whitlock. And my final word is, no, Roy Jones is not the greatest fighter of all time or pound for pound. Anyway, good night, guys.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is, bro. Yes, he is. Accolades prove it. Accolades prove it.
Accolades prove it. You say
Bro, all y'all niggas be safe tonight, man. This morning or whatever.
Thank you. I enjoy y'all. And Mike, don't use the N-word so much.
Oh, my bad, bro. Yeah, I
you were killing it.
I ain't mean to stir that word space like that. You know, that's just how.
No, you're all right. No, I was like, you know, this. We don't want to use it that much in this company.
You got it, man. Hey, you be safe, bro.
No problem. And thank you guys, everybody who joined the show. If you didn't get a chance to talk, I think everybody did. And I'm happy that you guys are here. Tony knows to buy your mic, ship it right after you ASAP. Stop calling us from the dark side of the moon, sir. And everybody, you guys did you guys made this a wonderful late night. We started at what, like 2:30, 3 o'clock, and it was fun. I think this was one of the most fun boxing nights we've had in a while. I enjoyed I don't think I really enjoyed the fight we saw before. The UFC is putting together a lot of action, and I think it's hurting boxing. And I think also the fact that so much politics are involved in boxing to where the best fighters don't get the chance to fight. We got 19 million belts out there. I just wish they could get it together and stop making it so political and make it be about what the fans want. The fans want to see the high dollar fights, and we can take a guy losing. We as fans got to do that too. We can't go around and doing this where we're saying, hey, if you lose, we no longer want to see you fighting you. Because once you do that, what you're having is a bunch of people taking cakewalks to belts and once they get the belt, never wanting to put that belt on the line. We got to make it to where these guys who put their belts on the line aren't forgotten. Unless they get their ass beat like Errol Spence did. You might want to forget him at that point. No, I don't want to forget him. I just don't know if I want to see the fight. I will watch the rematch. If he enacts the rematch, I will watch it, and I'll watch it with you guys. Everybody goes over there to tjskoc.com. We watched it together. We had a great time, and the next time you guys want to watch a fight, make sure y'all come over there and watch it with us as well. Thank you, everyone. Good night.
You know, good night, good morning to the panel, man. Like, listen, congratulations to Terence Bud Crawford becoming, in my opinion, a pound for pound #1 and a first ballot Hall of Famer. And there's still some work for him to do at 154 if he wants to stay at welterweight. Boost Ennis, and you've got the rematch with Errol Spence. There's a lot of options for Bud Crawford of where he wants to go. But wherever he goes, we're gonna enjoy the ride. I'm EJ Boxer Live, and I'll catch you on the next one. Peace.